Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. I'll be joining in our IG stream here in a minute. And yeah, nonetheless, happy fight night. I am not super impressed with this card, but I am going to say that we are rather fucking spoiled the rest of the year. And so we'll deal with this one, I guess. Luke Boome. Great. Make sure this is on MMA Toad. No, it's not. Switch MMA Toad, yes. All right. Thanks for tapping in, IG. First fight's about to start up. I don't know how I got the timing to go disc golf, get gas, grab dinner, shower without missing shit, but we did it. So I'm happy we're here. Not the most exciting card this week, but we're going to be pretty stacked most of the year here on out, so I will take it. Plus, I'm happy we're not at the Apex. So any week we're not at the Apex, I'm going to be extra enthusiastic, even if the card's shit, because it's one less week at the Apex. So if someone does get a crazy knockout or a finish, they can actually have live reactions. If someone's stalling it out, perfect card for this, by the way. Carl Ulberg, Navajo Sterling, these city kickboxing guys. If they want to stall it out and be a point fighter, good. Hope they get booed. If they got booed in Australia, it'd be fucking wild. It'd be crazy, right? It would even further show that what they're doing is bullshit. So there are some benefits of being in front of a crowd, despite this card is not impressive. But yeah, kicking things off, I'm going to take Alexia. I expect this fight to go to the ground. Luke Boome's just not been too impressive for me. She's barely edging out decisions in a lot of her wins so far. And Alexia looks like she's pretty fucking jacked, dude. But again, if she wants to keep this fight on the feet, that's Luke Boome all day. Her tie striking is going to edge, but I like this BJJ on the ground. A couple of you guys tapping in here. What's going on, Grim? What's going on, Benz? And what's going on, Lethal? We're not sweating a bunch on this card, but we got some okay stakes here and there. I'm the only pick that I have any biasism in is my pick with Magny, because he's one of our boys in the MMA Toad Mud Hut, so I'm always going to represent him. I don't give a fuck who he's fighting. That being said, he's on quite a bit of a tear. And I like Magny as the fight goes on. So as long as Matthews doesn't just drown him in the deep waters early, I like Magny by a second, third round knockout as like a long shot. It's plus 1,800 prop. And I think his decision's like plus 600 too. And Magny was traditionally known for edging out a lot of decisions, so rangy athleticism, good mix of striking. If he does get taken down, typically can work his way back to his feet. But again, it's his momentum that he picks up late fight, edging some of those scorecards. So he's got a hell of a test against Matthews. That's going to be a tough fight for him. Nice. Alexia with a nice spinning back kick there against Boone May. All right, Lethal's going to tap in, and he's not going to spoil shit for me, right? Right, Lethal? There will be none of that. Fucker. What's going on, buddy? What's going on?
How are ya?
Not too bad, not too bad. How are you?
Excited, man. We're here, bro. We're here.
Yeah, we made it to another one for sure. Hey, Lexi has got her on the ground, just like we talked about, man.
Yeah, the submission's coming, brother.
Good.
I hope so.
Look at that forearm to the throat too. She's just a motherfucker on the ground. Montague is also hopefully gonna hit a like 8th consecutive rear naked choke tonight. That'd be sweet for her to keep her rear naked choke streak. If FanDuel did like submission specific props, I would definitely hook rear naked choke. All right, so right now I'm at like 135. You're probably like 120 something.
118.
Yeah. So we're gonna hold you accountable, Mr. 15 seconds in the future. None of that shit. None of that shit. Or I'm kicking your fucking ass out of here. You could scream, just mute your mic. Yeah, you've been all right.
Looks like Lucky Boom is getting a little bit fucking banged.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at that trip by Alexia too, right when she stood up. That nice little hook. Ooh, baby, let's go. Are we getting some ground and pound now? Ooh, shit. ESPN just did like a skip forward too. I fucking cannot wait until I'm on Paramount. The hope is that when I'm on Paramount, we won't be so different in our connection. We'll see. I think it's only natural cable versus stream services. We're going to have a bit of a latency though.
Well, we in Australia, we still have to pay for the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we sort of nothing changes for us really, man. It just goes to Paramount, but every month I still got to pay my $60.
Yeah. That's tough. I'm not against them charging for like super events where there's like multiple title fights, multiple like super fights or something that's like big. And when I say big, I'm talking like the original Noche at the Sphere, UFC 300. It's got to be in that tier where there's obviously big enough names on that card that you got to say, okay, these fighters are all taking home a bigger check than the average fight night, the average pay-per-view. Sure, and as a fan, I would easily pay that. But a card like this is a good example. Like, fuck, if you're at that arena, I surely hope you didn't pay more than like a couple $100 at most. Like this event sucks ass.
We spoke about it on the pod, you know.
Yep.
We spoke about the lacklusterness of it. We were just hoping that we were actually sort of wrong in a way, that some cool shit's going to happen.
And then it got worse, didn't it?
As we went down the card,
Yeah, I mean, it was originally set to have like 17 fights, and here we are with 12.
yeah.
So as long as you're going to schedule Tafa, do that. Schedule like multiple fights because you know those guys pull out. And then yeah, I was upset to see the Jesus looking dude pull out. I like that guy.
Yeah, and Oban.
Yeah, Oban and Oban was supposed to fight Jesus. I think that guy brings it. He's pretty tough from what we've seen. He gets rocked, but like he's got good recovery. So yeah, MMA Jesus was supposed to fight. So that's sad. I'll pack one real quick here. Keep the tradition alive.
Looks like Lucky Boom, after all this time, still does not know how to get up off the ground.
Well, to no surprise, dude, she doesn't have a physicality advantage against some of these women in her division, dude. She is rather small. I almost question if she could try coming down. Like what? What's below straw weight? Flyweight. She needs to go down to fucking flyweight, right? She needs like a fucking atom weight. You can't tell me she can't lose the weight. Look at those legs. Look at her chunky ass fucking legs, dude. And so yeah, if she hits the right kind of kick, she could fuck up some of these girls. But I don't know, man. I just look at her and I'm like, this woman can cut a little better. As I'm over here eating pizza and drinking fucking Mountain Dew and you lose some weight, lady. The fuck is my piece?
Decision it's going to be. It will be a decision at the end, I reckon. I can't see any subs going on. I can't see any spinning elbows or leg kicks.
You know what? I'm not against this being a late third round submission. The wear, the tear, Luke Boom just getting tired of getting fucking just constant forearm and shoulder to the throat kind of pressure. Watch this be a third round finish, dude. I believe, dude. I believe in Alexia, and that's the first leg on one of my dog shit cycles, and I love it because I'm like, oh, I could totally refire this, no problem, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, basically, I've got Alexia all over my legend parlays, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Three legend parlays together, three picking the whole card, and she's on all three.
Oh yeah, all day.
I'm looking forward to the next fight. I think the Kiwi chick. I want to see that. I want to see that submission, man. Hey, I want to see how good she is.
Yup.
That rear naked choke master.
Oh fuck is.
She's touching her up, mate. You might be ready for that round 3 submission, eh?
Bro, I'm just telling you, it's just you. It's a lot of wear and tear after 15 minutes of this shit, dude. Like, she had to fight pretty hard there just to get to her feet. She's being met now with some forearms, some elbows. Probably going to get a nice knee here if she turns into Alexia. Alexia's going to set up another trip, some kind of toss. Like, she's just having her fucking way, bro.
Yeah. And just the physicality of Alexia, mate. Like,
Yeah.
she's just a monster.
And for the record, too, I've had Luke Boom in her 4-fight streak. Like, I have been with her on her other wins up till this fight, but this is just not a good matchup for her at all. And even then, I was kind of sweating some of those fights. They were decisions, you know. They were, I think, even a couple split decisions. So, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that Luke Boom, when she came on, I thought the credentials of the kickboxing, I thought she was going to be really good, but I think it's just that size, mate.
Why the fuck is ESPN so quiet right now? What the fuck? God damn.
Alright, round 2 down.
Nice little exchange there at the end of 2 also. I gotta go grab my fucking my pipe stick real quick for this. One second.
Yeah, Jesus, the fights have started, brother. Second round of the first fight. Lexia's up 2 rounds, mate. Like Boom's not looking too crash on at the moment. Here we go.
I think we're live, dude. I think we're live for a third round finish here. Let's see. Not to say that Alexia hasn't been, you know, working her ass off to have this fight be the way that it has been, but yeah. Yo, what's going on, MMA Jesus? Yeah. Alexia has just been fucking dog walking Luke Boom the first 2 rounds. Takedowns, ground and pound. Not really in any kind of submission setups, but I'm talking like forearm to the throat, elbows off to the side. And now we're just in the clinch working up against the edge of the octagon here. Lethal is saying, yeah, probably going to decision. Probably so. But, man, you can't tell me that this isn't so much fucking wear and tear that we couldn't possibly see a third round finish by Alexia here. I'm watching Luke Boom also. Her mouth is fucking open right now up against the edge of the octagon here. She's tired, dude. If we get this fight to the ground with like 3 minutes to cook, I reckon we can do it. Ooh, there we go.
She looks like a fucking man.
She kind of looks like Val Woodburn. She kind of reminds me of Val Woodburn, the guy who fought Bo Nickel.
Yeah. I know.
Stocky little Jamaican dude. Uptown Mickey, what's going on? Thanks for tapping in.
I tell you what, mate, if my Nolan fucking doesn't come through today,
Yeah.
I'm having a really, really bad day, brother. If he comes through,
Yeah.
I am fucking red panty night. The reactions from this scene are gonna be
Hey. It's one sweat, man. It's not like building out the crazy parlay that's like this has to happen, that has to happen. You got one fight, you got your boy, and it's an emotional bet, but the props are nice for it. So good luck on that one. It's like me trying to sit here and justify betting a whole bunch on Magny. Absolutely not. That's a scary fight. I hope he wins it. I don't even care how. But if for me it ended up being a second, third round knockout, then great. I also will look at live props on a Magny fight because typically he starts off losing the fight and then he picks up that momentum. So if he's already like a plus however many underdog, I like to go into second round with a little bit of a sprinkle on it. And if I'm watching the fight and I can see it going back and forth and I believe that he's going to pull it through, I'll sprinkle further yet. So he's done that for me the last 2 fights of his. His live props have hammered really nicely.
I've never ever covered my entire day of one fighter. I've never done it.
Yeah.
Till today, I've never done it. I've always been very methodical. If it loses, I have enough to cash in for the next one, you know what I mean, or do something. I've always got something to play with. But on this occasion, I've let myself not an inch, man. But the rewards are going to be unreal. Even if I don't get the submission, as long as he wins, I get right to the. I'm going to get to the end of the fucking. I'm going to get right up to Reyes, brother, because I've got. They're all on top. They're all on top.
Dude, we might get this rear naked choke with like the at the buzzer here. That'd be sweet. Ah.
Did you see? Boomy was looked like she was going for Kimura.
Yeah, I saw that just now. Funny.
Why not, right? Why not? Fuck it.
Well, it's like at the end of the second round, she got up on her feet, and rather than break away and like let her guns go, she started trying to grapple up on Alexia. It's like, hate to tell you, girl, but like, You need to break away from this fucking wildebeest. Look at her. Just fucking flossing all 3 rounds. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy unanimous win. Well,
I'm going to grab my book. Alright. I've got the book of fucking knowledge here, brother. Check that fucker off.
yeah. Yo, what's going on, Hypnotic? Thanks for tapping in. What's up? What's up? 1-0, baby. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Not too bad.
Alright, I've got the green fucking fluoro. Good green shit. There's the first green on the book.
Man, this shit's so fucking quiet, dude. Fuck.
What do you mean that the stadium's quiet?
No, the stream from ESPN's quiet.
Oh, okay. Okay. We got the big fucking spicy beast, debut beast coming up next.
I should post some trading cards of Woodburn and be like, "Good job, Alexia. Nice win."
I've got to show you my fucking game bread trading card, the 3-piece and the soda.
Your what trading card?
My game bread, George Masvidal.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a game, yeah, it's a 3-piece and a soda. So it's got him at KFC.
That'd be fucking sweet.
Yeah. It's not real. A very good friend of mine made it for me.
Yeah.
It's fucking,
No, it's all right. I got a Nate Diaz of him smoking a big fucking hooter and like 420 leaves and smoke everywhere. Caution signs everywhere. Yeah, no. It's custom cards are fun. I don't mind them.
yeah. I tell you what, man, when I first started doing this, I bought a one-of-one Connor. I thought it was a one-of-one Connor. It cost me $30. I thought, wow, man, I got a one-of-one Connor. It was fucking amazing. I was so excited. It came in the mail. It was on a piece of paper as thick as this fucking pad, right? And it was a picture of Connor, and it said one-of-one. And on the back of it, it said skiing, baseball. It was like this project printing paper, man. Like, I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, fuck yeah, for that price. Yo, what's going on? X Hasu. I'm in Japan. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining in from Japan. Hope you're enjoying the cards. We do this shit every week. Lethal and I also do predictions, bets, breakdowns, and we're pretty sharp. We've been on a roll kind of since we did this shit. So you'll find that on YouTube. You'll find that on YouTube, posted to Lethal Toad MMA on YouTube. And I do a live stream that carries over to MMA Toad also. So appreciate the love there if you guys get a minute. You can hold us accountable to our predictions, our bets, our picks, but the issue is we don't get method bets at the time of recording on all fights. Like, we might get it for some. But yeah, we're big trading card guys too. So, you know, for instance, I'm a big Tatsuro Taira fan. I got a lot of his cards. Lethal's got all kinds of shit too. Thanks to this gentleman right here, I actually now own a Bruce Lee card. And he's got a Japan. Thanks for tapping in again. What's going on, UFC Collect? Also, recognize you there. Hey, what's going on, man? We're live right now on YouTube, live right now on Twitch, and IG's just a fun way to shoot the shit and enjoy the fight. So, however you're listening or tapping in, thanks. I wish I could broadcast the fights and we could live react and all that shit together, but no can do.
I attempted that once.
Yeah.
That was for MMA, Jesus. I
No.
was trying to be a good
Yeah, no.
I was trying to be...
Nope. Can't do music either, man. I'm telling you, live stream's really lame. There's just too much automatic copy strike bullshit involved with streaming, and if they detect it, they flag your account, and then you get you get banned or timeouts.
I understand the pay-per-views because we got to pay for it.
Yes, pay-per-views you got to pay for. Yep.
Once that are free, we should be able to fucking turn our camera around and let people fucking watch it, man.
All day, dude. That's how we get down. That's how we download the matrix of the upcoming fight. So like on this one, I like the fight to end by knockout. It's super safe here. I think you're going to get either guy here with that one-hitter quitter in the first 2 rounds. You can also bet fight not to go to third round, whichever one of those props looks best for you. That's what I have on this fight. Nothing too crazy. Scary thing about 2 guys that you haven't seen in the UFC before, you know what I mean? You just kind of take it lightly. Take it lightly. Don't go crazy.
I'm gonna get more weed.
Yeah. I'm enjoying these little dudes right here. These little they're laced in keef. And they absolutely fucking smack. Half gram a piece. They were buy one, get one. So I got 10 of these for $20. Not bad.
Is weed illegal in Japan, mate?
Yeah, is it illegal? That's a good question.
I actually never know. I never knew whether, I presume it would be illegal in Japan. That's an assumption. I assume you can't smoke weed there.
He says, joint love, joint love. My boy X Hasu's got a hookup with the fucking triads, though. My man gets his shit when he wants it, how he wants it. Extra stinky, extra gassy, extra fruity. Isn't that right, Hasu?
In Japan, you don't ask. You just give him the nod, brother. You
Yeah.
look at this and go, and it fucking appears. Alright, here comes my Aussie boy.
Yup.
Aussie. This big monster. From South Australia, and in Australia, weed is legal, but only in certain states. So in my state, it's illegal. In Perth, where they are, it's legal. Canberra's legal. Think about 4 states are legal in this country. I obviously live in fucking... have to pick the stupid state.
Let's see. Round 1 knockout. Just to see.
I've got the props here if you need them, brother.
Under 1.5 rounds at negative 225. What the fuck? That's worth $5 to me. I'll take it.
Hey, Allison's $3.50 for a sub, man. Is he good on the ground?
Yeah, he's got good jiu-jitsu. I like the under 1.5 though, because if the fight gets reset, then it gives a chance for that big knockout on the feet again. But this one shouldn't be going to a third round, so I'm really only sweating the first 7.5 minutes here. Yeah, 6'5", and I've seen 5'11" and 6 foot on this Ellison fella. So let's see what he actually looks like when he's in there.
Actually, XU, we're looking for people to join us, our team on Legal Toad MMA, brother. So contact either Toad, MMA Toad, DM him direct, and or if you can't get him, DM me direct, Legal and Collectibles, bro. And we're doing a bit of recruiting. We've got a couple people on. I think MMA Jesus is keen, and Big Dusty's keen. So we've got.
Yeah, I got about 3 or 4 others as well. So right now I got about 5 or 6 people. The thing is, Lethal and I will break down an entire card, and typically, like a lot of channels, not just us, if you're covering an entire fight card between 2 or 3 people, you guys can typically expect an hour or so. Hour's good. Typically, Lethal and I, we do go like back and forth, explain our picks, maybe make some comparisons, have some fun with it as well. Typically, we've been doing about an hour and a half. So what I would like to see happen for these like collaborative segments is, all right, let's focus on the main card. Unless it's a banger card, we truly have a lot to talk about on the whole card. But I think if however many people wanted to collaborate, if we worked on just main card up, we would make a great time. And yeah, all day open for it. So all right, fight's kicking off again. This should be short and sweet. This one should not take long here.
He's huge, that fuckhead.
Oh yeah. I liked his like step in hammer fist, his hook already. Like this dude's gonna be a problem. I reckon Ellison's gonna get hurt if he doesn't get this fight to the ground, or get lucky with some crazy step in shit.
Ex-Hustle and everyone who's just wrapped in on 15 seconds ahead of Toad, and probably the rest of you guys, I'm not too sure, so I don't say much.
Yeah. Oh! Monster fucking right hand by Peresic. Ellison, desperate, trying to do a takedown to stay alive. Now he's just getting fed on. Shots over. Oh, man, these right hands are getting home. These right hands are getting home. He needs to break away. I would get out of this shit if I was him. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, huge clinch knee. Another big right hand follow-up. Man, Ellison's being tough right now. Oh, fuck.
Oh my goodness.
And this is where Ellison needs to be. He needs to try to get this fight to the ground, but he's eating huge elbows. He's eating huge elbows.
It's finished, brother.
Peresic. That's good. That's all I need for the cash out. Let's go. Huge left hands. Boom! He's gone. Ellison got knocked all day. Izzy's there giving a quick round of applause. Oh, yeah. Easy work. Huge knockout. Ellison just was taking an ass beating, bell to whistle there.
We call that one TKO too, bro.
Yeah, we did. Look how wide and looping that right hook was. Brando all fucking day, dude. He's a problem. He's big. Also, I liked what he was doing with these elbows when Ellison was trying to like wrap up and wrestle with him. All fucking day, dude.
Mate, he's going to be a problem.
Oh, yeah. He didn't look too bad. He wasn't sloppy with his ground and pound, too. It's not like he was guessing. He's very accurate. And part of that is his reach and his length, dude. When these guys are on their backs and he's able to come around and just keep feeding shots, you can't turn away. You can't shell up, dude. You just got to go for broke and swing back or you're done. I love that shit. And that was an easy first hit for me on the card. So nice.
Done. So two for two for us, mate. We've got 11 to go.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
10,
confident.
10 to go, right? It's a 12 fight card.
Oh, yeah, 10.
Yeah, 10,
Okay.
10 fight card. So yeah.
Cover guide, that's right.
Yeah. All right. Well, cheers.
Alright, that's another celebration, Billy. Ex-hustle. Have a Billy with us, brother. That was a win. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
All day. Let's do it. Yeah. He just won first round knockout. Nice ground and pound. Set up his sequence with a nice looping right hand. Big right hook that got home. Ellison was holding on to a leg. Brando was just feeding elbows off the side of his head, completely dropped him. And it only took maybe like 6 or 7 follow-up shots until he just clearly was knocked. And he's not even there getting his he's not even there at the announcement, so he's in bad condition right now. Oh yeah, dude.
You got it by knockout first round, you won big money, mate.
Good shit, Abdullah. His prop by knockout actually didn't have a lot of good stake. He just needed to lay some chalk. And because neither of these guys had been in UFC, I just took under 1.5 because I knew it'd be a quick one.
Did you just hear what he said? Let's send these cunts home.
I'm listening now. Hold on. I'm listening now. It's shit.
He likes to say the word cunt, see? We all say the word cunt down here.
Nice. I reckon he's going to get a bonus.
Well done, Brando.
Yo, good shit, Abdullah. Grats, man.
You know what? I did put some fucking coin on submission, mate.
Huh?
I did put some money on a fucking Dominic Reyes submission, eh?
Okay. I put a sprinkle on Dom knockout. I like distance under 5 rounds, or distance within the first 4 rounds. I took that prop. Carl is his favorite, and I respect it. I have him in a couple parlay pieces because he better back being the favorite tonight. But if Dominic Reyes pulls the upset, I'm good as long as it's a knockout. And it probably would be.
Yeah, the props here for Dom knockout were $5.10 to 1, so I'll put 100 on that.
Yeah. Since your props are super crazy, what's the combo round knockout Neil Magny rounds 2 and 3? If Matthews didn't have his way with Magny and it goes into the second, third round, I really think that's always a fun one for him. We literally could see Mike Malott 2.0. I sincerely believe it.
I think Magny's on fire. We just
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I think Matthews is the one coming into this. I don't know, I don't care as much that he's in his home country. Magny is active and he's confident and he's getting it done. So he's used to being the dog. This isn't new. He's going to show up and do his thing, I think. In respects to Matthews, if he gets to fight on the ground, it'd be tough for Magny, but I'm rooting for our boy. He's a Mud Hut warrior, and I will back him in every fight. So, of course, I do say this with a little bit of bias.
Here we go. We've got Magny round 1 KO, $19.
Okay. Can you do combos round 2 and 3? I have a specific prop that I can do. Mine's plus 1800.
Round betting. Oh, TKO round combos. Yep. Here we go.
Second, third round Magni. I'm just curious.
Pull it up.
Your props are always crazy.
$17 for round 2 or 3 KO.
Mine's actually higher. That's crazy.
Yeah, so it's 17 to 1 to
Yeah.
round 2 or 3 KO.
I'm surprised. Mine's 18 to 1. So your props are always typically another extra a couple hundred more than mine. So I feel pretty good about that one.
And don't forget submission round combos. And Magni does fucking. Hey, don't forget Magni's good for a fucking submission too.
Bro, against Matthews would be fucking wild though.
A round 2 or 3 submission is 23 to 1.
I'd expect it to be higher against Matthews. I'd expect it to be like 3,000 plus. I know it's a round combo, so you're getting both 2 and 3, but fuck.
Matthews is even both ways, 2 and 3 for round TKO or sub. He's $8.25.
Okay.
Exactly the same. Yeah.
Yeah, Matthews for submission for me was plus 360 when I saw it. So nothing I bet on, nothing I'm hoping for. Just that's the prop I see on FanDuel.
And the distance prop is pretty much the same. It won't go the distances at $2. It will go the distance at $1.75. So even Stevens.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish you could smell the shit right now. This is so good. Smells like watermelon, fucking blueberry, dude. Oh shit. The paper they use for that is crazy good too. What I want to get sometime soon is I want to get some crumble. You ever fuck with some crumble on your pipe or?
What's crumble?
It's like broken down instead of like hitting wax or rosin or anything like that. Crumble is like these broken down, condensed, grinded up versions of this. That, you know, typically they have different flavors and things as well. So yeah, I had some trop cookie crumble that I was hitting with this other like really good fruity strain that was good, and it just went back and forth too. 2 uppers, so it just made me like, man, I'm gonna go out and do some yard work, or I'm gonna go out and do some disc golf. You know, it's just I'm gonna go work out. This is my favorite strain for working out too. You probably appreciate a good strain for training and shit. So far, it's Jack White. Old school shit though.
It doesn't put me to sleep. It energizes me, so I smoke before I go to the gym or I go to training. But then I've been smoking. I'm 52. I've been smoking since I was 18, so I'm pretty much immune to everything as well. Rather, my body's a fucking one green bud. I'm one big bud.
Do you ever hit a dab? That shit will send me a fucking dab will send me to the shadow realm, bro. I'll do it. I got a rig. It's fun, but like how often you see me rip a dab with you, dog? It's a very special occasion.
I got up at 2 a.m. I've been ripping from 2 a.m. It's 10 o'clock now. I'm still ripping. I've gone to work. I've come home.
Yep.
I'll be ripping right through till 6 o'clock, man. And again, I don't have those moments. I just feel fucking. I'm always having a good day. All right, this is that scary one for me because we put Carolina down as a good dog. I do have Michelle on my picks, but I did put right the big letters right down here, dog. Put next down, and not derogatory. I put down as the underdog, Luana, Carolina.
So let me open my bets real quick. Carolina's a good dog. I said that on the breakdown, but on this fight, I'm pretty sure I'm fading with the submission. Yeah, I got Michelle in a parlay with submission. One of my like small early cycle parlays. So she's had nothing but rear naked chokes. We don't know if she's that good yet because she hasn't done it at this level. She's done it more on a much shittier level. So this is a big test. And Luana's pretty game, but she's also like not the smartest of fighters in my opinion either. If this fight goes to the ground more than once, I can't imagine Michelle losing it. I could see Luana like having some game, being tough, physical, tall, rangy, and being able to roll out, edge of the octagon, wizard, back to the cage, and just kind of stalling out Michelle at some point too. But if Michelle ends up getting a trip or a toss or something that puts Luana on her back more than once in this fight, I have to imagine Michelle's hitting her submission. So I got her in a small little parlay for that, but I'm interested at live props too. If Luana goes to the ground early in this fight as well, they're dry. That's dangerous. Right now she's at plus 190 money line. If this goes up to plus 3-400, I sprinkle on Luana, and I'm very much covered either way this fight goes at that point.
Fucking Luana, right?
I don't know, dude. I hate prospect fights, but last one worked out pretty well for us, so.
And I just can't get over, like, obviously she, I mean, I'm not going to say she's a rounder Rousey or anything, but I'm just saying when you go for topology and you just see green, 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 green naked choke, green naked choke, green naked choke. I don't know whether I'm getting sucked in by the green. I don't know whether I'm getting sucked in by the hype of her record. But I'm interested to see. In theory, I'm expecting this to finish in rear naked choke. In theory.
Yeah. Yeah, have you got a certain sports book that will do submission type? Right now, you want Walter Walker by heel hooks, and you want Michelle by a rear naked choke. If you have somebody who's proven the same submission more than 2 or 3 times in a row, you absolutely try to find a bookie that will honor that and hit it with something. Because method specific submissions can pay mad money, like 40, 50x.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Nah, not even close, man. I just saw alternate method of round and combo, but no, that would be good because if you could pick it exactly, the odds would just be way bigger.
Yeah.
Round and method, exact method.
Yeah, it'd be wild.
Even if it's a TK, spinning elbow.
Man, that shit's so gunked up in there. Get my glass filter out and swap it. This thing's so gummed up. I like how Guru basically made fun of the UFC. They have so many blank portals of fighters with no images on the tails of the tape on UFC's website. Ironically for her, they did. And so Guru's like, What is it? If you don't look like a 2 out of 10, you just get a picture uploaded on UFC's website. Like, I forgot who he used as an example. That one Jose girl, that short, stocky Brazilian Jose lady. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's like, if it was her debut, would she have a picture uploaded?
Alright, so far she looks like she strikes like Ronda Rousey.
Her stand-up's a lot more impressive than I thought it would be, actually, too. Start with that.
She's a big girl.
You hear that, too? This is her first fight as a bantamweight. She's fought a lot outside the UFC at featherweight, or flyweight. If I heard that correctly. So it's her first time at bantamweight. So that's impressive too. Live props I'm following so far here also. Carolina's still at plus 190. Like I said, if she goes through plus 300, I like it. But I want Montague by submission.
Yeah.
That will set me up for a very good-looking parlay.
What I can see now is Luana's way better on the feet than
Luana's decent on the feet. I mean, she only really got caught out by Molly's spinning fucking elbow or whatever, the fist.
fucking spinning Molly elbow McCann.
Look at that nice right hand getting through by Michelle. And then she eats a big counter shot by Luana, who didn't even commit. She was actually fading, circling off as she hit that right jab counter. And Michelle definitely snapped back on that shit too. But I could see big things in the future for Michelle. If she comes out, gets this win, makes it known who she is, gets on like a real card, like another big fight night in front of a crowd and keeps this shit going, I could see her doing her shit. UFC's like, all right, we don't have Dakota yet, but oh, nice. Nice takedown. Commits, squats down, puts her hands under the thighs of Luana and squats her straight up in the air and turns, pulling her away from the cage.
That was getting a squat bar fucking, that was a squat bar lift, mate. That was
Now, Luana is at plus 350. I'm going to sprinkle ever so lightly because Michelle just got pieced up with an elbow.
yeah.
So I have a small sprinkle on Michelle, and that's covering me if Michelle doesn't get a submission here. But we're on the ground. Michelle's top, and outside of her face, this fight was dry. So she took a big cut, though. There's no denying that.
There you go.
She's bleeding hard.
I don't know whether she'll get this opportunity to get the second round, and she. Oh.
Luana off her back with elbows will be a problem. She's got to be able to work off the side and not be in the guard of Luana. Now, Michelle starts hitting some nice ground and pound. Light prop still has Michelle at negative 480. And Luana's light prop dropped back down to 330. So they are giving slight respect for the blood right now.
Wow.
Now, in a round like this, Lethal,
Oh. Oh. What the fuck?
oh no. Big armbar attempt by Luana. Nice little scramble. 20 seconds to cook. These women are fucking rolling, bleeding, going for it. And Michelle is threatening a submission here with 15 seconds to cook. She didn't get it because Lethal didn't go crazy, but fuck, I love that she's threatening the submission at the end of round one. And you have to tell me score this round, because Luana had a nice little reverse armbar attempt. So she had a nice submission attempt. You have to count it for that. And she won on damage. Meanwhile, Michelle won on strikes, and she won on takedown and some control time. So how much are they going to favor? How much are they going to favor damage over control? The other thing we have to factor here is Michelle's slightly home advantage, being New Zealand. So I think the judges are still giving this round to Michelle, and live props suggest that as well. Luana has since dropped to a plus 280, and Michelle's hovering around negative 400. So we took Luana at plus 350 underdog early in this fight as a way of covering my ass. So as long as Michelle gets it done via submission, I got a great parlay that's extending, and if the upset occurs, I get a little bit of sprinkle back. Now, if Michelle hits a knockout or decision, I lose too, but I'm okay with that because she's so far only ever won by submission. She's never lost. So that's my bet there. What's going on? MMA bets. What's going on? Thanks for tapping in. All right. Oh no. Luana tags Michelle early at the beginning of second round, but Michelle actually secures a takedown in the process. Jenkins, Ulberg, Sterling. Hey, nice parlay. Yeah, I like that as well. They're in some of my parlays. Sterling's got to show up and get a statement finish tonight because he's let us down a couple times in fights where his opponents are easily on their way out, and he doesn't get it done, right? So I think Sterling needs to save face and have a statement win. If he's getting another technical point win and is off the back foot circling away from the conflict in action, Sterling ain't going to win no fans. Ulberg, to a degree, has been doing this a bit as well. So, yeah, I need both those guys to show up. If they do win, make it look good. That being said, I'd be very happy if Dominic Reyes pulls the upset. Luana looks like... Let's see the replay here. Illegal up kick, yup. Grounded. Michelle was grounded on the ground with Luana, and she ate an illegal kick to the face. Now, she could say, hey... That's bullshit. It's illegal. I win. But she's a very promotional lady. She wants to be in Dana's favors. They should not be resetting the fight, though. Get that bitch down on the ground. Yes, thank you. Finally, a fucking ref that understands the goddamn rules. Fuck this warning bullshit. Let's fucking go. Here's a ref you've never met before doing what Herb, all these motherfuckers just do not do. Take the point. They know the rules. They were spoken with backstage. Love this shit.
There's no warning. That's done. It was illegal. It was blatant. It was finished.
Yep. So, that right away helps a lot with the weirdness of how you would score the first round. Michelle's winning this fight now. 100% she's winning this fight. However, she's losing this fight in damage. Now...
I think she was actually losing, yes. Her stand-up is average.
Oh, man. Just to chime in super quick, Lethal... Luana was like plus 610 underdog. So betting on her is pretty much does she win by a finish, right? By the time I put a small sprinkle on that, it dropped down to plus 570, but that's a huge live prop, brother. Like that's anytime a fighter goes plus 600 or so, the smallest sprinkle can help. Because look, she might get an armbar, she might get a triangle, she might hit a big elbow off her back. If she's on the feet, she's live for a knockout too. So I'll take this huge live money by Luana all day. She's got Michelle's head wrapped up right now, locked up in her legs. She might try to pry for this. Okay, nice. There you go. Michelle was able to get out of this. She's got 2 minutes to cook a submission herself, which I love. Now notice Michelle is not working off the guard of Luana anymore. She's off to the side like we were talking about in that first round. A lot more secure.
North to south now.
North to south, yep.
She's gonna go in. Oh, well done, Luana. That was well done. That was well done. That was fucking good shit by her. You watch this, Toad.
Oh, wow. Very good, yeah. Big transition by Luana. Escapes the submission, rolls out, stands up very quickly. Gets taken back down, though. Michelle's a bit of a vice grip we're seeing here, dude. She's got good pressure on the ground.
Mate, she's sitting on her head and she's just...
She could go for a Kimura here. She could go for an armbar here. Let's see. Dude, I think she's got the Kimura.
Ground and pound is pretty good. Her ground and
Well, the elbows will set it up. There it is. Look at that. She's elbowing the shit out of Luana, getting Luana to try to give up her back. Now, the moment Luana turns, she's going to sink this rear naked choke. This is what she's known for. Here she is, feeding some big shots. Full amount now. Michelle's 20 seconds to cook, though. She's got to hit this knockout or submission, or it's getting reset.
that is a big turnaround. That is a massive, massive turnaround.
Oh, man, she's trying to... Ooh.
That was impressive.
Yes, very dominant second. I mean, Luana absolutely needs a finish, or it's over for her. Dominant round by fucking Michelle Montague.
Yeah, that was more impressive. That was better.
Yeah.
She reminds me a bit of little Macy Barber on the ground. That aggression. Yeah, I like that aggression.
I'd say better. I mean, not nearly the same level of opposition that Macy's been proven in, right? But she's more aggressive. Dude, she's more aggressive than a lot of women's MMA.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. It's good. At least you're not getting them on the ground and just, you got it there.
She's not... Dude, she's a submission artist, right? But did you see her stand up? Pretty okay, right? Yeah, she got caught with a big elbow, but that's... Luana's guard's pretty dangerous. If you didn't know, now you know. So that's where that damage is from. But when you account for actual total strikes and everything in this fight, actual strikes with intention and not illegal strikes from Luana, Michelle's been all right. Both on the ground with her elbows. She's doing good too. But that being said, she's lacking in the damage department because Luana doesn't take many strikes. She's sharp. She'll cut a bitch. Also, what's going on, Sadie? Thanks for tapping in. Luana charging out to start around 3. Michelle just out of range on this little flurry. Gives a nice little smile. And now it's Michelle walking down Luana. Lethal celebrating, so Michelle hit something nice. Let's find out what.
She's strong, man. She's
Absolutely ragdolls fucking
fucking strong as fuck.
Luana down.
Wow. She looks like Kayla Harrison, but not as big. I reckon she's gonna pull out this fucking. She might get the sub here, dude, in this third round. She's
That'd be money, dude. I got her on submission. I got her on submission on a 75 Hundo X.
Luana's still going for the sub though, man. Look, fucking.
No, Luana's good. I mean, We said she's respectfully like a good dog because these prospects don't always show up and look this good. But yeah. Yeah, I just have Michelle in a small cycle, but still plus 7,500. It was a cycle mixed in with a couple decision props or distant props as well.
Absolutely just dominating this.
Oh, yeah. Prospects are looking great tonight. God damn.
I told you, best fighters in the world are in Australia, bro.
Wasn't the last Perth card though? A lot of Australians were losing. I'm pretty sure the last Perth card, the Australians were losing. But you had Tafa and losers anyways fighting.
They did put the Tupper brothers on, they did put Ty Tuivasa on, like, you take those boys out and then we're all good.
Then you got who else you have? Malarkey, he's always getting chinned, regardless of where he's at in the world.
You know that's malarkey, mate. That's a lot of malarkey you're talking right now.
I know. Well, he's got a malarkey chin, that's for fucking sure.
Come on, you girl, get the sun. Get her down and finish her. She just ragdolling up with this.
Oh, yeah. Very fucking tough. Oh my god, nice slam. Is she in going into side control? Going into full mount now? Oh fuck, Michelle's flattening out Luana.
Look at this. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Oh shit. She's wrapping her leg around Luana's head. Huge fucking ground and pound here. Oh man, she was close to getting that fight stopped. That official is stepping in, knowing that Luana was absolutely pinned down, eating shots that she could not defend herself against.
She's lost 7 wins out, all rear naked shapes of all hand. She's starting with it sharp, but
Huge elbow by Michelle. Huge fucking elbow. Hits another huge elbow.
come on.
Hit the submission.
Come on, baby.
Michelle's wrapping her legs. Oh, she's under fucking Luana's neck. 20 seconds to cook. She's under Luana's neck. Huge crank. Oh. 17 seconds to cook. Oh, man. I think she would have had that shit at the very end, dude. I really think you give that fight another 30 seconds, Michelle hits that submission. Fuck. Still, dominant. Dude, she's going to look like a gangster, too, with those gashes. Talking some shit. And she has 10 fingers, 10 toes. She has 2 normal eyes, unlike fucking Jandarova. I reckon we got ourselves a little karate hottie coming up in the rankings here. She's looking all right. Good fight for her. Great, first day debut. Again, we called this out before the fight. They gave her a graphic on the UFC website. No other prospects got that, so.
That gives us 3 greens in a row.
Yep. 3 for 3 all day. Let's go. Now, to be fair, we haven't picked an underdog yet, but our 3 favorites have shown up to prove to us they're the 3 favorites. So, all fucking day.
I think if this next one, I think we separated. I think I went Colby. No, I think you went Colby thickness too on this one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did thickness. I cautioned that I don't want thickness getting super comfortable on the feet because this guy does have that kind of power in his strikes that could knock his ass out. I want thickness to mix it, but scramble. Get this fight to the ground. Shoot. Don't just be a pure striker on the feet, because you're giving this guy a lot more chances than otherwise he would have. I think his best path and safest path to victory would be to tire out Mousasas and tire and fatigue him and hunt for a second, third round finish.
I like Colby on his feet, man. He impressed me that last fight for his debut fight. I thought he did well. Was it a split decision? I think it was a split decision.
No, I'm pretty sure it was unanimous.
Unanimous. She's a big girl, man. She's like the same size as Ayla Harrison nearly.
Yep.
Keep your street dog still cool. Probably finished up his home expecting from himself in the game.
Quiet ass fucking set. Yo, what's going on, Mohammed? Thanks for tuning in. Shows you're coming in on YouTube. I appreciate that, Mohammed. Yeah, dude, we're 3 for 3. If you have any questions, let me know. Looking at this card, the next fight, we're going to both, Lethal and I are both siding Colby Thickness. I know Mousasas did not look good his last time out, got taken down to the ground. If you ask me, that should be Colby's team's blueprint to make this a safe, easy fight for him. Mix it. But if this turns into a striker's delight, Mousasas is live in this fight. And I only say that out of respect because I think he does have, at 135 pounds, good knockout power. But if Thickness is smart, he'll be a mixed martial artist tonight and take the road that's been proven already safe. I'm going to grab a drink. Elevating, thanks for tapping in. Again, if you're still around, Mohammed, appreciate you tapping in on YouTube. Hit that like button, throw a comment in the chat, and get this shit moving for us. We appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, Lethal?
You know what I mean? But this is where it counts. It's when you get these fights. You get these
Yep.
long makes the men from the mice, you know what I mean? You can all pick favourites, but now it's time to start, you know, this one's a hard one to pick, I reckon. I'm still going thickness, I'm sticking with, but a lot of them I'm going to find easy today. Like, for example, I'm finding, I don't know, malarkey's after this one, brother. That's going to be a bit of a malarkey.
Yeah, so for me, we've gotten, our favorites right, but at the end of the day, these were two prospects. One had proven themselves, but very quickly didn't, have all the UFC fights like Luke Boom, so that was still kind of a bit of a risk there. Um, Especially seeing that Luke Boom was on a 4-fight streak. But then this last fight around, Luana, yeah, her guard was pretty dangerous. That fight could have went a couple of different ways there, and Michelle showed up and showed the world that, dude, she better be on your radar now in these prelims. She was great, very dominant, very good with her striking, ground and pound. No wonder why she has so many rear naked chokes, Lethal. All these women are getting fucking elbowed and jawed the fuck apart on the ground by Michelle. That's why she gets so many rear naked chokes. How many people can sit in her guard and eat that shit? Luana is a different beast for that.
When's the last female have you seen wrap their leg around their head, sit there on their body, and just elbow the fucking head? Now, I've been watching this a long time. I haven't seen a chick actually sit on at full mount, wrap their fucking whole leg around there, and just fucking go, cop that cup all day, cop that.
Yeah. It was different. You don't see that a lot. I don't know if I necessarily loved it, but what I did appreciate about that is the ref was inching in to finish because Luana could not defend herself. And if you can't defend yourself, it's their job to stop the fight. People would protest the stoppage because Luana obviously is continuing to fight, and she's a fighter. But it's not safe for her to eat that shit either. Like, I would let her feed those shots, and the moment Luana starts to get like that on me and like kind of wobble a little bit, it's like, okay, you're done.
There's a new chick on the block. We'll keep an eye on that radar.
Yeah.
Definitely, mate.
Hey, and don't forget, tonight she fought with a collector UFC patch, a rookie first UFC debuting fight patch on her trunks, I think it is, or jersey.
Yes, that's right.
So look out for that thing. However, it's auctioned or sold or whatever. Probably from the UFC website, I imagine. I haven't seen Tops do anything with those, so it would probably be a UFC website thing with the benches and all that shit that they sell, the little stools.
Oh, okay.
Piece of the canvas, I don't know. Maybe the fighters get to keep it too. I don't know, but if the fighters get to keep it, they could determine to auction it for a good cause or for their own income or whatever too.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, man. Come on, Colby. Boom, boom.
Musasa's coming back to try to show the world that last time out was a fluke and he's going to be more controlled. But, man, Colby, he's relentless, dude. He's going to bring that fast-paced tenacity to this guy.
There's the Volk. The Volk is in his corner. I knew he would be.
Let's go. Let's go. My boy. One of my favorite fighters of all time. Eventually, I will come to Australia, and I will make it a thing to venture to. I'm sure you'll have a steakhouse or something out that way. And we got to go hit it up, dude. We got to go hit it up. And
You're gonna love it, brother. I promise you, man. You won't leave. I can guarantee it. You won't go back. Why would you want to go back to Trumpy when you can fucking live over here, brother?
yeah. Well, at least I got a pretty nice new gig rolling for me back home right now. So that's something to look forward to. My new job, sweet. All right, so
Colby's good on his feet, man. He's fucking fast.
He's fast, but bro, I just want him to mix it out of comfort. We know Musasas is not that good on the ground.
He's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Musasas?
No, Colby.
Yeah. Musasas is so far hitting some big shots.
Oh,
That's got to be mentioned.
uh-oh. Colby looks like he's got to slow down a bit. It looks like he's fucking had 20 cups of coffee.
Yeah, he does. He was very quick in his first fight with Taporia, though. He's very quick, good scrambling. That's what I'm saying. He needs to get a takedown and get Musasas on his fucking back.
Yeah. Oh, just tagging him too, Musasa, man. Just tagging.
Musasas just kind of like running and walking down Kobe, getting confident, letting his hands go, and he's high. He's high, top shelf. Kobe needs to get low and commit to a takedown. He can't let Musasas cut him off here and tee off on him. It's over. I'm telling you. And that's what I told you in our breakdown, dude. Don't let Musasas sit here and strike on Kobe. He'll knock him out. So far, it's heading down that road, brother. Kobe needs to mix it.
Musasa looks relaxed.
He's much more relaxed, but he's still top shelf. Kobe needs to get low. He needs to level change. And he needs to go. So far, he's trying to swing top shelf back, and it's not working out for him. The only time he's committing for a takedown is when it's like he goes to strike back, that misses, and then he goes for the takedown. He needs to commit to that takedown right away. There we go. There we go. Thickness is on the ground, and this is where we said we needed to be. Oh, huge fucking hammer fist there. Thickness doing a good job on the ground, like Lethal just said. Laying down some good pressure.
This could be finished nearly.
I hope it's a knockout. I hope it's a knockout. It's a good prop. Thickness letting his hands go. Combination elbows. Right hand's getting home. Musasa's getting a little bit wobbled, I just saw.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
He looked like him.
He looked like his head was getting wobbled back, dude. Thickness, I think he wants to choke.
We like to sit on people's heads and wrap their leg around it. He's doing the same thing as Michelle. Exactly the same. He's doing finisher. Oh my God, he's doing the same thing as Michelle.
Big hammer fist coming down. Hammer fist. Ground and pound. Ground and pound. Ref is sitting right there in front of the action. I swear I don't know that he saw Musasas wobbled the way that he was. But he needs to keep reining that shit down. Here we go. Thickness, left to right, hammer fist. Big combinations. 44 seconds to cook. Come on. Kobe's got to be getting himself gassed here, too. 20 seconds to cook. Kobe's squeezing in around this neck of Musasas. 10 seconds to cook. Musasas giving the thumbs up. Musasas is giving the thumbs up. And we're going into the second round. Woo! Musasas He worked on his fucking ground submission defense a little bit. And I don't mean that as in he's more technical defending it. He's just tough. He's tough. He's tough on the ground.
That's two people we've seen now wrap their head around their, but their legs around their head and just sit on top and smash them. That's awesome. I'm going to try that tomorrow. I'm going to try that to Tristan when he comes home.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome. So Colby, round one. The dog's coming through. The dog's coming through. Alright, on my end we've started.
Not on mine yet.
That was a good first round. Oh, fucking hell.
I should look at the live props here because every time they reset to the feet, Moussasis is live on the feet. That fight was not going Colby's way till he got that fucking takedown.
Masasa inflicting some beautiful leg kicks, brother.
Yeah, Moussasis was a plus 230 dog. Live props have been taken down, though. Let's see where they're at now. And Moussasis is now back at a negative 160, so it just flip-flopped. But he is definitely down around. Moussasis is going to need to come back. That almost, I would say, turned into a 10-8 round just about, too, for Colby. Not quite. I'd respect what Moussasis was able to do until the takedown occurred, but damn, it was looking really good for Colby there. And Moussasis is a negative 600 favorite right now, live. And Colby is the one at plus 350. Shit. I was able to lock in Colby at plus 320. Moussasis somehow a negative 460 right now. I know he's having a good second round, but dude, Colby definitely won that first round in my opinion.
Just backs in Colby, he's just got to get him back on the ground.
Yes. We called that to a T. I told you specifically, Colby needs to be an MMA fighter and get this fight to the ground because when they're on the feet, Moussasis has his name.
Stop on 244. Colby's fucking always.
He's got his head down just trying to work on this double leg here, it looks like. He's getting his hands connected. Should be able to pick him up and drive him. Nope. Moussasis does a good job of sprawling out. He was just tough on the ground. It's not like he was preventing the shots from landing. He was eating the shots. It's not like he prevented the arm getting around his neck at the end. The bell saved him. He's tough on the ground. He's tough on the ground, but he's still vulnerable there, 100%. Yo, what's going on, Tan? What's going on, elevating? What's up?
He's doing a lot better this round, Masasa.
Yes. His coaches probably said, wake the fuck up. You thought this guy came here to strike with you? Wake the fuck up.
And
Now,
Colby doesn't look like he's had 20 cups of coffee now. He's slowed down a little bit.
yup.
Masasa with it.
Well, I was worried he was gassing himself out going for the finish, right?
Yeah, well, he looks very tired now, and he's not.
Man, I wish I could have hit that live prop at Moussasis. It was like plus 350. That was easy. Oh, big step in knee. Big step in knee by Thickness. Hits a couple quick uppercuts. Moussasis returns a left uppercut of his own. And these men are just having a bit of a war here in this edge of the octagon here. The minute 16 to cook. Thickness going for another takedown attempt here. I think he needs to transition, get a nice knee right up the stomach of Moussasis here. Get some strikes back. Big gash over the left cheek of Colby as well. Mousasa has some good damage on Colby now. Nice knee there by Colby. Respectfully, Moussasis just won back that round, so I'm thinking if a judge gave that first round a 10-8 to Colby, just one of the judges gave it a 10-8, that should sway the decision here maybe, but I reckon now that the damage is there, this could be a dangerous third round for Colby.
He looks broken. It doesn't look the same. I can see Mousasa and a finish in this fucking third round.
Yeah. I need we obviously need the takedown, and that was the only thing that gave him this edge in the first round in the first place. He was losing the fight on the feet. So that's that.
But it's 1 round each. 1 round each. Imagine what the Volk's saying to him right now. The Volk's in his corner going, don't you fucking quit, cunt. Don't you fucking quit, cunt. You fucking...
You know what he's doing? Lethal, you know what he's saying? She'll be all right, mate. She'll be good. He says fucking bleeding, out of breath. She'll be all right, mate.
All right, mate. What you gotta do, just chill out, brother. Just chill out. Don't forget, we've got Malarkey coming on next, cut. All right? So, don't be a Malarkey, mate. Don't be a Malarkey. Go. Here we go. Round Colby's actually standing up. His leg looks fucked.
He needs to get this fight to the ground. So here's my biggest critique for Colby. He needs to transition and go for that takedown first. He tries to counter Mousasa and fire it back, then go low for the takedown. At that point, Mousasa is well aware of it. He's not getting caught by surprise, tripped, and it's not connecting. He's not landing it. When Mousasa is stepping in to throw is when Colby needs to get low, slip that shit, and just go for that takedown. If he doesn't get this fight back to the ground, he's losing this fight 100%. And that is exactly what I said. It's exactly what I fucking said.
Adam Martin just wrote and said it's 19-19 each, but you could argue a case for a 10-8 for Colby in round 1.
Yep, just said that too. Just said that too.
That's what I said. That's what
Yeah.
I said. That's what you just said.
Yeah.
You just said that.
Yeah.
So, not him. He said it after you. You said it first.
Yeah.
Come from the toe first. Not Adam Martin, for fuck's sake.
Appreciate it. Maybe one day I'll actually tweet if they repost my shit. I feel like I'm just talking to myself when I do it, so.
We got a nut job.
I saw that.
Now Colby.
Hey, it's great.
Colby.
It's great. We needed that.
Colby.
Good for Colby. Lets him catch his breath. In fact, I think Volk told him, go out there and kick him in the dick. Get your breath back. We think Volkanovski's a family man, super nice guy, cooking on the ranch, cooking with Volk. But deep down as a coach, no. Gouge him in the eyes, kick him in the dick. Fish hook him. Be a motherfucker out there and win this fight.
Derek Brunson has admitted on interview to eye gouging someone and kicking someone in the nuts to get a few fucking minutes breath back. He has said it honestly. Did you see that one when he went?
I didn't see it, but I've watched him fight, and his shit looks so intentional, it doesn't surprise me.
And he said it, and he actually said it. He goes, and he mentioned one fight when he kicked it. He goes, in that fight, he goes, I was a little bit tired, so I needed a break. He goes, we do break rules. Rules can be broken. It's up to the ref.
Yeah. Well, the refs got to, I swear to God, if the refs sat there and did, like we did earlier, that first illegal up kick earlier by Luana to Michelle. No fucking around. Step in, 1 point. You get back into the position. It's 100% how you do it. If more refs did that, you wouldn't see people being bullshitters.
Now, if this has affected Masasa in a way, what is true do now, you reckon? Like, I know it's an accident.
It could come down to come down to the scorecards from rounds 1 and 2, and go to Colby based on the score of the first round.
Could you reckon the ref should take a point if it goes to 5 minutes? You reckon
If the ref takes a point from that, he better do it for the rest of them tonight, because that one actually did look accidental.
Yes, absolutely. So, and nut shots are hard to read, brother. 2 in a row, fair enough, but you can't point someone on the first one.
And I'm not against it if you do. It's just, if you're going to do that, we got to hold a standard to do it to all athletes.
Standard's going to be the same. Absolutely.
And then motherfuckers wouldn't do it as a strategy. Because I've been questioning, if you're not cheating, you're not trying, because clearly the UFC gives you the conversation before they go out to the octagon, and then a warning. Okay, why not incorporate it into a desperation technique? I will kick you in the dick if I need a breath. I will gouge you in the eyes if I don't like the way that this fight's taken off on the feet or some shit, right? Like, they're going to warn me?
Something funny. Paul Costa said something funny about fighting fucking one-eyed Fred Pirate, right? He said, if I fight him, I'll eye poke him, I'll get 1 point taken out, and then he'll have no eyes to fight.
Dude, I actually fuck with Costa, dude. His takes are fucking hilarious.
I said, that's fucking brilliant, though. I'll point out, and then for the rest of the fight, he has no eyes. I'm all good to go, brother.
I actually saw a clip of him sitting next to Tracy Cortez. She needed to get up to leave real quick, probably use the bathroom, and she sat and asked Costa if he would watch the purse. And you see Costa like nodding, talking to her, taking the purse, and there's just this guy next to Tracy listening in and acknowledging the conversation. But this is all during another fighter's walkout. It just, like a fan's cell phone picked this up, this whole thing. Like Costa being a G and holding down Cortez's purse. And then someone said in a comment to this clip, said he put the secret juice in her purse. Now, I fuck with Costa. I think he'll be a good personality on YouTube or the UFC after he retires. They need to keep Costa around.
Yeah, absolutely. He's funny, man. He's a funny cunt.
He needs to work on his English a little bit, but that would come maybe more full-time after he finishes fighting. Well, I'm like, whoa, how'd you say?
I don't know who recovered better from that 5 minutes, 4 minutes, but
Well, Musasa was looking good on the feet, so surely it doesn't hurt him. Colby needs to get this fight to the ground, brother. And in Musasa's win, hope that I get my knockout parlay with him too. Small sprinkle.
he's trying. He's trying.
Oh man, yeah, he needs to connect with this one for sure. I wonder why Colby also hasn't really tried committing to a single leg. Like, double A Musasa is very fucking difficult the way he sprawls out, but he could have Musasa's on a single leg, I think.
I have a theory for that. We play a lot of rugby in Australia, brother. We double leg everything.
Yeah. And plus, he fucking, he trains with Volk, so that doesn't hurt. But I would love to see him. He had his double leg earlier, and he's failed about 3 or 4 of these since. Go to the single leg, mix it up. Musasa knows what he's doing each and every time. You're not changing it up on him by surprise. Go for a trip instead. Do something other than just go for a fucking double leg.
I love trips. I'm a big tripper.
Yep.
Personally, and when I fight.
Yep. I'm gonna do like a recap of the fights, And I'm going to say pros and cons of fighters. And maybe that's like a cool segment I can do. Maybe the fighter themselves could see it and say, oh, yeah, I agree with Toad. Like, that's a good take. Maybe his coach or his team can see it too. But I'm also going to give flowers. So look at Colby's on the ground with 1:40 to work. Full mount. And he's a motherfucker here on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, absolute. Yeah. Hey, if it was pride fighting all day. But I think because he's in his hometown especially, he's getting a little bit of favoritism. You got the first round that mixes things in. Second round wasn't his. And most of this third round wasn't his either. But man, this last impression and some big damage here could really change that. I need to see Musasa's cut and split to really have conviction right now that he gets that score. Close fight otherwise. Good one. Back and forth. There we go. Big right hand by Colby. 45 seconds to work. Musasas is somehow staying alive. I need thickness to work these elbows and these ground and pound shots, man. Early in the fight, he had Musasas dead to rights. Had him hurt. Had him wobbled. That'd be another thing to go back and clip, too. Musasas fucking wobbled.
Yeah, because I think a lot of people missed that when he was on the ground. You saw his eyes nearly...
He took a big shot. A lot of recoil, bounced his head off the canvas, and was rolled back a bit. And refs really don't like to step in these last 10 seconds unless you're really fucking out cold. So, there it is. I think he gets it done. I think the live prop's going to pay me well, brother. We took him there at...
He took round 1, and he did take round 3 at the end. He took round 3 at the end.
My plus... I got a plus 12,000... Plus 12,005 leg. Colby thickness by points advances. So that's a pretty good one there. I got him in a 3 leg. I was unsure if he was going to get a knockout or a submission as well. So I just took him as a money line at plus 130 dog. So that 5,500 props cooking. We took him live prop first round plus 320. Musasas was having moments on the feet. Colby transitioned this fight to the ground, and the props did stay at Colby plus 350 prop. By the time they locked it in for me, I got it at plus 320. So that just, nice little 3.2 payout, 3-to-1 payout all day as a live prop when it was looking good for him.
Colby was a good shot. It was close. Look, I'm not going to be as confident next time he fights. I was a little bit confident, as you saw in the pod. I was like, nah, it's Fox boys.
But that also is like trying to say that Musasas isn't all that great. I still think Musasas is going to fight some of these other guys and knock some fuckers out and look good. He's got good takedown defense when he's up against the edge of the octagon. The reason why Vera swept him so easily and took care of business, he did that shit in the middle of the octagon. And so my feedback to Colby this fight is, I'll tell you here in a minute. I'm going to hear it now. I got to hear it now. Hell yeah. Big reaction from the crowd. It was a close fight. Again, I think it especially helped him being in Australia because it's a tough fight to score based on the second and third round. So... I want to look at the judges' scorecards on that. But anyways, my feedback to Colby is this. Don't go for a counter strike and then commit to a takedown. Slip that shit coming your way, use that momentum forward, and take them out in the middle of the octagon. And Musasas was in the middle of the octagon and didn't have his back up against the edge of the cage every time Colby was hooking that double leg. I reckon we could have been on the fight all 3 rounds with some dominant action by Colby, probably getting a submission or knockout. Good win, though. He needed that one.
That was a good win.
Yeah.
It's a good win.
Couple people tapping in. Appreciate you guys. Anabolic and Ken. Thank you guys for tapping in. What's going on, Mohammed, over on YouTube? Thanks for tapping in.
All right, man. We've got green going everywhere. I've got green, shit green everywhere, brother.
Good shit, yeah. Good shit. I love that I took a nice little point and knockout parlay. I took the same 5-leg and I gave it to thickness by decision and knockout, and that ended up, the one that advances is the plus 12,000. What fell off was a plus 25,000 because Kobe Thickness's knockout prop was plus 750, which is absolutely fucking wild, knowing that Musasa would try to be on the feet striking. And so if Colby wasn't getting controlled time or submission, the knockout was there. I thought his ground and pound would happen. I thought he'd get Musasa to the ground and open up with elbows and ground and pound him. And he almost fucking did it. The first round was exactly what I was banking on for like some really big long shots. Because I know a 5-leg sounds really risky. The next leg on this, I had Ronaldo just money line because he was a good dog at plus 150 based on how Malarkey's shinny and could get hit pretty hard. But I like Petrosky by submission because he's going to get this fight to the ground. And we'll see if Battle Giraffe can survive deep waters for a lot of the fight if he doesn't get a knockout on the feet. I took Jimmy Crew and Ivan not to go to the judges. Pretty safe there. And this leg has Carlos Ulberg by knockout at negative 125. That leg by Colby with knockout would have been 25,000. The same leg rides at 12,000. So that's 120 to 1 payout.
Mate, you can pull this off.
I think that's very fucking live. It's a cycle parlay mixed with a decision, or sorry, a money line and a distance bet. But I think both of those are live. I know when I look at this, my biggest sweat, I don't know, man. I'm kind of tough in between saying Malarkey versus Petrosky submission. But unless Dominic Reyes really pulls something out of his ass, Ulberg by knockout's a very good likelihood. But in my heart and in my soul, I'm rooting for Dom. So we'll see what that looks like. But I won't be emotional with all my parlay slips and have Dom. Dom's more of a straight up, you better bet him. If you're parlaying him, make it short and simple and sweet because just him getting a knockout is going to be a huge feat.
I got Dom for a knockout for this reason only. I see Carlos Ulberg, again, we've talked about this a million times. You're pretty and beautiful, you're kickboxing, you're not aggressive enough. Dom is going to come in to fight Ulberg, right? He's not going to point fight this guy.
Yeah.
He will fucking walk him down. He will try and get that fucking shit happening. I think Ulberg is going to try and point fight his way out. I don't think he's going to be able to do it for 25 minutes, mate. I think Dom's going to catch him in 25 minutes. It's the chicken. I'm not saying Ulberg runs, but I just don't like point fighters. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
put their shoelaces together. I'd rather pay money on that. You know, at least, like fuck.
Yeah.
Because at least I know they're going to stay in the middle. Carlos just doesn't like to stay in the middle, man. It's just plain and simple.
Well, the thing is, Dom won't sit there and chase. He's too smart for that. He's gonna make this fight interesting for Carlos, and he's gonna cut corners, and I think Dom's gonna go in with the idea that he's gonna cross the void and likely take a shot or try to slip something, because Carlos isn't the kind of guy that goes first. He is a counter striker, and that's why he's considered a technical kickboxer. Because he uses good footwork, he's rangy, he's powerful, and he's got a killer sniper. Just imagine Ulberg being kind of like your Imavov. He is the sniper of 205. The reason why I wanted Ulberg to win this fight originally is because I wanted him to jump up and fight Poatan, because I think that's a very good matchup between a very aggressive forward marching Poatan and a very technical off the back foot counter striker in Ulberg. And so, much like we wanted matchups like Wonder Boy and MVP, I think this meets that too. Is two kickboxers that have transitioned MMA. They totally can get it done. Obviously, Poatan's our favorite because he's a true fucking badass at 205. And minus his fight with Ankalaev, that's how he does it. You know what I mean? He's a killer be killed fighter minus that shit. All right.
Alright, well, we've got Malarkey.
We got Malarkey and his white grandpa fucking eyebrows.
Alright.
I got a fun sprinkle parlay I just whipped together last second with Malarkey as well. He's live for his own shit on the feet, but we'll see. He's just a killer be killed kind of guy, dude. He gets hit so fucking easily and dropped. Malarkey getting knocked out should be on your bingo sheet tonight. He's just who he is.
Old mate just touched him with a left then. If you watch now, you should get it. Rodolfo just fucking nice little left, but Malarkey already.
Yeah. He also set that up with a nice right low, outside low kick there too. He just tried hitting again, another sweeping kick. So watch Bedoya do a good job of mixing these kicks that start to fuck up Malarkey, and then step in and let the hands go.
Malarkey just went fuck this shit. We're going to the ground, brother.
Yep. Malarkey gets a takedown there.
Bedoya not taking that shit. He fucking back on his feet.
I don't think Malarkey's going to have an easy time with Bedoya, dude. It's either he's hitting this knockout or this guy's hitting one too. I think a knockout on either side of this fight's good. I think it's live. That's a big fence grab.
Check that fence grab.
That was a huge fence grab. Malarkey's still working off the back here. Trying to flatten out Bedoya here. Quarter Nelson transitions. Now he can let this go and work off the back. And he does. He's got the body triangle in. Malarkey hunting for a submission, man. That'd be some shit, huh?
He's hunting. It's got 2 minutes 44 left. They're dry.
Dry up. I like this for Malarkey, dude. I actually always worry about him fighting because he's always on the feet getting dropped. But here he is working off a backpack. I love it. Bedoya's doing a good job. Working on wrist control. He's at least looking like he knows what he's doing here defensively a bit. But let's see if Malarkey can break him down. Okay.
Still 2 minutes left.
Malarkey almost just had a crank across that jaw. That was good.
That body triangle of Malarkey's is beautiful. It's strong. He's not that cut going nowhere.
Yeah.
Are you going for this fucking rear naked choke, brother? He wants it.
Malarkey a plus 550 dog or favorite here.
Bedoya's doing good fighting there.
He's doing good fighting, and I think we're going to get this fight reset. So the higher Bedoya goes as an underdog in this first round, I'm going to consider it as a live prop if this fight gets reset to the feet.
Back on its feet, yeah. It's a minute 10 on my end.
If Malarkey wins, though, I hope it's by a knockout. His prop there wasn't too bad. It was plus 410. So I sprinkled that into a long shot that I liked a lot. Well, Malarkey working off a backpack for the entire first round wasn't on my bingo sheet either, so that was kind of crazy. Okay, so Bedoya just pulled guard finally, and he got off 2 elbows. Just missed with a big hammer fist as well. And he looked like he could have just tried to rip a triangle or... Man, I think he should have waited Malarkey to come to him. He just let up his back again. Fuck. Well, Malarkey did a good job of playing it safe the first round. That's how he needs to do it. That was good. He was staying busy. I wouldn't have stopped it either. You know, that was a good first round for Malarkey. Live props have dropped since. A couple people hammering live prop. Bedoya is back to plus 190. We took him at like 370 or some shit. And Malarkey's dropped to negative 260. Assuming he's up 1-0. That's not a bad prop. He was already a favorite going into this fight. So now we've ensued 1 round and he's looking good. So it's a good leg to rebuild with as well. Right now, Malarkey at negative 260. About the same chalk you were getting before. Now he's winning a round. So could kind of play it from both angles here.
So on my end, there were no dogs in this fight. Malarkey was $1.92 on Wednesday, and Rodolfo was $1.92. They were exactly even Stevens when we did our pod.
Yeah.
When we did our pod, yeah. So in theory, I guess we're not picking any dogs in this fight.
I'll have to go back through my pick sheet. I'm pretty sure I have a couple. I have Magny as well.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking later. I'm talking up to now. I don't think I'm not going to count this fight as a dog fight, as an underdog fight, because they're both fucking. They were both $1.92.
Gotcha. Just a second here. I'm taking care of something.
So we're back up. Malarkey's looking pretty calm. He doesn't look like he's had 20 cups of coffee like Colby, at least.
Yeah.
He looks calm, cool, calculated. He's got him straight back on the fence.
Yeah, I like the live prop there by Malarkey at negative 270. Nice little leg to rebuild with. Bedoya was up at plus 300 something, so I'm going to play it both ways and guarantee I make some money off this. Just kind of the mismatch in props here. Anyone fighting Malarkey's live for a knockout? But the live props by Malarkey have been good enough to bet too. Yo, what's going on, Sartorial? What's going on?
Andre Petrosky is $5.70 for submission on my end. What's he on your end?
About that.
Yeah, $8 for $8.25 for a knockout.
Yep. Yeah, he's like almost plus 500 for me. That is one of the legs that I need for one of my parlays tonight.
Yeah, I'm thinking of putting a sub on for Petrosky.
If Bedoya hits a knockout here, then my money line bet with thickness hits. As long as Petrosky hits a submission, my 3-leg at plus 5,500 would cash out. So if Malarkey's chin gives up like that always does, I could get paid big. And now it's Malarkey rushing in. Bedoya is smiling at Malarkey, though. ESPN is lagging its fucking nutsack off.
I'm at 214
214 for what?
on time. On the clock.
Yeah, I'm at 214 right now. So you're probably like 7 or 8 seconds out of me.
I'm at 159.
I'm at 205. That's most weeks though. Again, your cable, I'm app, so web portal, so they just don't upload it quicker for whatever reason.
Well, I like he's fighting well. He's just going to get a beer while he's fighting. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yep. ESPN is like very noticeably having some latency tonight though. Malarkey's doing it pretty safe to second round, sustaining control time. There's a reason we took him live prop at negative 270 after the first round. It's just about the same prop as where he was at the beginning of the fight, and he secures the first round with easy control time. Should be a rinse and Pete strategy from his team. If they're striking on the feet, man, do I like Bedoya to hit a knockout? Because Malarkey scares the fuck out of me. Hey, Lethal.
Alright, I've got my UFC fucking shirt on.
How loud is your TV for you?
What's that, buddy?
How loud is your TV that you're watching from? Can you hear it pretty good?
Yeah.
I'm getting a little bit of audio bleed from your TV because it's so loud for me.
I'll turn it down.
Just if it doesn't bother you, I need to hit it down. If you just go ahead and do that, I appreciate it.
All good, brother.
Yo, what's going on, MMA Jesus? Hey, you gonna hop on and do a fight breakdown on some of these banger cards with Lethal and I coming up soon? We could cover just like the main card from a time consensus, unless there's some good prelims we want to briefly come over or intently like make those quick. But I think it'd be cool to like do a feature 30-minute segment. I think that's like for 3 people to cover a main card. I think that would be like really good time. 2 people covering an entire card takes a lot of time. Like it takes like 45 minutes plus from what I've seen. So yeah, if we could shoot for like 30-minute main card, like boom, bada bing, you have yours, I have mine, Lethal has his. We make some cross comparisons or like kind of forecast how the fight could play out. But as long as we're like that, I think that'd be a really sweet collaboration that I could imagine people listening in on. So if you want to hit me up on that, give me a schedule. Lethal, you can do the same, and let's get a date if you're interested. Would love to have you on, Jesus. I'd love to have to type my first YouTube translation so people aren't crying in chat. What the fuck is MMA Jesus saying? I can't understand his Scottish accent.
I understand the old Scottish accent.
I understand it too. I was in Scotland and people, I'm listening to like other tourists look at me like, what did he say? It's like, yeah, it's just more like, it's just like add H's at the end of shit, and that's Scottish. Like,
Correct me if I'm wrong, MMA
Nice little back and forth. Malarkey showing some damage to no surprise. The man is albino. He's got white fucking eyebrows. If you punch him in the face and make him bleed, you'll see it. Fight looks like it's on its way to the judges. We got 220 to cook. For all those who bet on Malarkey to get knocked out because of his chin, here we are. Otherwise, Malarkey looks like he's going to secure a decision probably.
That would make it 5 in a row, brother. That means we're on fire.
That'd be crazy.
On fire.
I had a hard time picking Malarkey too. I had a very hard time picking him, so...
Well, anyone who watched the pot knew that we both had a hard time picking Malarkey because it's all
Dude.
about Malarkey with Malarkey.
Third round, he's hit some wonderful counter uppercuts too.
Look, he's fighting a smart fight.
The first round was the smart fight, but I understand he can't maintain that either, right? Malarkey is not a 15-minute grappler. He secured the first round. He played it safe. He got the wear out on Bedoya a little bit. Bedoya's still hunting for a finish of his own with a spinning elbow just now. Malarkey's bleeding. Like, imagine Bedoya coming out first round this sharp, working on those kicks and working top shelf. Bedoya could have had a first, second round knockout on Malarkey all day. We're here in the third round because Malarkey took the fight to the ground.
Malarkey having a few problems, Houston.
He's absolutely having some problems. He'll lose this third round just based on damage, but he wins the fight on the first two.
I'm thinking, only 40 seconds, fuck. And Bedoya had another 2 minutes left. We might see a finish because Malarkey having a few fucking problems here. Oh, nice elbow.
Bedoya's plus 720 live. Malarkey's negative 13. So the world seems to believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
20 seconds. Malarkey's got this.
first Malarkey, undoubtedly. Second round, he had a lot of standing control. It wasn't a significant round for either guy. Third round, I would say Bedoya wins this third round. Just on damage.
29.
Overall strikes, pretty much similar. It's the takedown and the control times that should win Malarkey the fight.
I'm quite confident to check off our tick list here. Was on before Malarkey.
Malarkey looks like shit though. If you're scoring on damage alone, Malarkey loses. But
The last round is the Malarkey I know. That's the Malarkey we know to fight. That's how he looks in the first or second round. Like he actually usually looks like that in the first or second round. So that was the Malarkey that we were expecting.
yeah,
It was lucky. Look, I don't think he should be on the roster. I wouldn't be surprised if he cuts off the roster, but I guess they got to keep some Australian fighters. You know what I mean? You got to keep fighters in each country. You can't just cut all the Brazilian fighters, and you can't keep just the best. So, but I don't think he deserves to be on the UFC roster, brother, because he's a load of malarkey.
yeah. It's tough to say. I've seen fighters show up, not have the UFC work out for him, and have much shorter fight contracts. I would say Malarkey at this point should have made some good money, hopefully. And if he wants to pursue fighting, I think the other organizations would have him happily. So I agree. I don't think he should be around much longer. But he does secure the decision, so we were good about taking advantage of the negative 270 during the first round, and that stems a beautiful parlay that is pretty safe otherwise. So that's good.
So we were going to go Oban Elliott, that he's gone. So we're now at Andre Petrosky, brother. The man.
Yeah.
I'm a big Andre supporter. The height difference is huge, but obviously he's going to take him to the ground. He's going to ground and pound him. Petrosky's wrestling is too good. He's too strong. I'm a big fan. My missus is actually a big fan of Petrosky, surprisingly.
Yeah.
She's not a fan of many people, but she likes Petrosky. She reckons-
Did you see my trading card auto I posted of his today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too. No, I think he's I don't know. He's what you'd expect on a prelim kind of guy. Like I don't mind watching him fight. I was a little upset with his last go. I thought he could have been more aggressive on the ground, but he was just playing it secure. So I don't like fighters that get too secure. I like fighters that understand the objective and try to go for a finish. So other than that, I've been okay with Petrosky. Not super high, not super low. Just, I don't mind watching him.
Oh, well, we're nearly at the main card, man. Two more fights. Two more fights. And then my day changes at the first fight too, eh? I wish he was at least the third fight. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, like Tom Nolan. We're like, fuck, you're the first fight of the main card. If you lose, you watch me be depressed. I'll be very quiet for you.
I please do. Otherwise, I mute or turn the audio off.
He won't lose. And I'm never quiet. When am I fucking quiet? Alright. Your big Paul. I don't know who this dude is from Australia. I haven't backed him. This is the one Australian I didn't back. Guys, I think Andre Petrosky's top 15 level. I think he can get to the top 15. He just needs not a break, because there's no lucky breaks, but he needs just to put together a good run. And he's on the start.
Don't mind me. I'm just locking in some last second hammers.
Nah, all good. But this fucking Cam Rouston, UFC debut, 4-5 win streak, 4 knockouts, 7 submissions. So that'll be interesting if Petrosky decides to take this big tall guy to the ground.
Yeah, he could pull guard and hit some big elbows and fuck Petrosky. Petrosky likes to lay on the ground and kind of play it safe. This guy could fuck him up on the ground 100%.
Oh, it's only 6'3" to 6 foot. I guess, yeah, it's still 3 inches to 3 inches.
Big range though. Fucking call him the giraffe for a reason, dude. Could cinch up a big triangle.
Come on, you big bearded Santa, lumberjack monster. Go, Santa. Go, Petrosky.
I actually just put a little sprinkle on Battle Giraffe by finish upset at plus 300 something. I got Petrosky in quite a few parlay pieces, so now I'll be happy either way. If he loses, I guess. Yo, what's going on, Pete? What's going on, my good sir? Cheers to you. Happy fight night.
Okay. Well, so far it's been an Aussie streak, brother. Every Aussie. If you parlayed every Aussie on this card and New Zealander, just Aussies and Kiwis, you're winning.
Yeah.
So far.
Yep. No, Petrosky by submission is a very beautiful thing tonight. If he hits the knockout, that's cool too. I don't want Petrosky by decision.
Yeah.
I think with Battle Giraffe, it's got to get ugly, and they got to go for it, because this dude looks like he's kind of like a bit of a finisher himself, right? So I just want to finish either way.
I know they're only 3 inches in size difference, but it doesn't look like 3 inches in size difference, man.
Yeah, that's what she said, but yeah.
I guess it does, don't it? That's what he said. She was fucking being fucking nice. He was thinking, nah, it's all good, dude. 3 inches doesn't make much difference. Here we go.
Petrosky's already had a very powerful low kick that had the fucking Battle Giraffe spinning afterwards, so kind of like that off the rip, to be fair. Dude, I could see Petrosky stepping into some big shit, though.
And big knee. Can you see those big long legs fucking Rouston has, man?
I want to see Rouston do a lead elbow strike, though. So, something to use that range.
He just threw a big knee then.
Oh, yeah. Didn't look like a full committed knee. It looked like he was going to throw a kick, and Petrosky stepped in a little bit. Nice little chop there by Rouston as well. Petrosky still answering back with kicks of his own. Both men meet in the middle of the octagon here. Rouston working a little bit more off his back foot, trying to use his range as a weapon, keeping him kind of in this fight. Let's go. A nice quick combination on Petrosky. Blocked head kick.
Come on, Petrosky. Fucking.
I got lethal muted. I'm sorry, brother. I can't do this shit. Oh man. Rouston dropping big elbows. Ref getting very close to the action, and it's called off. Damn. Crazy. Glad we sprinkled on that man to hit his fucking finish. Glad we sprinkled on that man to get his finish. Woof. The battle draft showing up. The first upset of the night for me.
For me too. But this Rouston, very impressive. He's long, he's strong. He hits hard.
Yeah.
I think that we got another little contender here. I never seen.
I want to see this guy on the ground before I get too excited. But yeah, no, he's good on the feet. Like, what I mean is I want to see this guy get taken down. Petrosky, I don't know. He wasn't really attempting it. He was just working off his kicks.
Aussies all day. Well, that was a bad one for me. I better get the red pen out, eh? I only had a green one. I gotta get a fucking red
Dude,
one.
people lost thousands tonight. I kept Petrosky in a few parlays, but fuck, like I wasn't going crazy with this guy. Like I said, I was sad he plays it as safe as he does on the ground. Doesn't really hunt for the finish.
Never thought I had to pull out the fucking the red one, brother. There we go. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Another long shot. Rouston was the long
Yeah.
shot on that. He would...
My audio's super quiet. I gotta listen to Paul real quick. Sorry. Did you have Izzy in the crowd crying to all the fucking Aussies on your bingo sheet tonight?
Oh, easy rules, bro.
All the New Zealanders, all the Kiwis. Did Did you have Izzy crying? Did you have Izzy crying on your bingo sheet tonight?
I have him at 10 to 1. He's going to cry at some stage tonight. Hey, I cry. I'm a crier, dude. I cry too. I'm going to admit that. So fuck you guys who don't cry. I'm going to cry. I'm a little weeper. I don't mind having a weep during a sad movie. I don't mind having a weep when I feel happy. I don't cry when I'm sad. I only cry when I'm happy. Sad crying's for weak cunts. Happy crying's for good cunts. Alright. Oh wait, this is the one that you might not hear from me for about 15 minutes, brother. You'll hear silence. This is
Sounds good.
the sleepy fight. Because I'm gonna come back after Tom Nolan, bro. But I'm gonna leave this on, is that alright? So
Yeah, no. Pop out. We'll catch up after Nolan, brother. Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah. Alright, brother.
All right, we'll see ya. Dude, I fucking love this video they're doing right now for Dom. Dude, I love the fucking way. Dude, when Reyes is cooking, I love the way he fucking lets go. Like, he fucking goes for it, dude. real quick, guys. Yeah, I'd be curious to know the blue book value on it, because then I would get $5,000 from the state towards it, as long as the blue book value is 5,000 or less. Probably more by the sounds of things. It sounds pretty good. Also, when I go to do that, I need a certified mechanic to approve the car. I'd be happy to travel if they or anybody they knew that was maybe more trustworthy than Justin's bullshit could help me out. All right. All right, big opportunity for Sterling to shit the bed with his fan base. He needs a finish here. He can't be soy. Because if he was anywhere else in the world, the crowd for sure would boo at him. He needs a finish here. All right, Beltron. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? That's more Keith Peterson. All right. Can Sterling hit a knockout and be part of the Cool Boy City Kickboxing Club of killers? He misses high. Bellato getting low. Powerful right hand. Wants the knockout. Will he overswing and get caught? Will the kickboxer of City Kickboxing be less technical and get caught by Bellato? Will Bellato get fucking Sterling on his back on the ground, in which case I would feel pretty good for Bellato. Tough to know. Tough to know early in the fight. Oh, big right elbows from Sterling. Catching Bellato, who's now reversed and is the one up against the edge of the octagon here. Sterling, driving his head into Bellato here, I kind of don't like it. I think Sterling needs to give up this grip from the side of Bellato. Kind of swing at range. But he just did land a couple right hands there, which is nice. Seems like Bellato's kind of live in this if he's able to grapple up as well. But Sterling is applying actually some good pressure. Goes to do a spinning elbow and it was so articulated that Bellato wasn't even fazed by it coming. So that was bad. A good fighter could have probably latched fucking Sterling. That was so slow. Big right hook by Sterling. Looks like it scraped the guard of Bellato. And Sterling's firing his right hand pretty heavily in this first round. Pretty clear that he wants to finish. Now he rips to the body. Pumps the left jab. Bellato, center of the octagon, trying to figure out a chance, an opportunity. And to me, it's shooting in. It's going for that takedown against Sterling for sure. Away from the edge of the octagon. And Sterling mixing levels there. But Bellato able to work up a clinch. Yo, what's going on? SFN. What's going on? Break. Thanks for tapping in. Mohammed over in YouTube. Appreciate you. A lot of this fight in the first round so far in the clinch, but I'm still a believer we get a finish in this fight. It's either the breakthrough for Sterling or a big upset. Sterling is going for it. If Bellato steps in just right with a big counter, it could get ugly for Sterling. Because Bellato's got some power too. But I like this body work from Sterling now, mixing it. Bellato going headhunting there with a counter left. Sterling looks composed. Big hooks firing from Bellato. slipping the edge of this connection. You can hear Bellato connecting, but just barely grazing that full power connection on Sterling. And you got to love that from Bellato, digging deep in this. He's pretty sore his last time out, but it's a perfect matchup for these two. Dana and Hunter are like two soy 205ers. They're going to maybe make a star out of one of these guys. Like who? How? Sterling mixing to the body. Bellato off the back foot, firing back. Sterling connecting with these hooks. Powerful right hand. Bellato digging, ripping back, countering. Sterling stepping in with a big knee to Sterling. Sterling gains his footing, hits a big uppercut. Step in knee. Sterling missing with a huge wide elbow. And now he's working off. Now he's just trying to recover. He's tired as fuck. Big gas. Men both exchanging here at the end of the first round. If you got this fight ending within 15 minutes on your bingo sheet, it's looking good. Let's fucking go. Huge spinning back fist missed by Bellato. Sterling stepping in with 1-2 and an elbow connection. Bellato eats it. And here we are. Sterling met with another guy that is eating his shit. And if this can happen for another 10 minutes, I don't care if he wins the fight or not. I'm telling you, the fan base is going to have a hard time moving forward with Sterling because that'd be 3 consecutive wins where he's just not getting it done. Bellato starting the second round, still walking down Sterling, trying to find an opportunity. Sterling firing back with big counter shots. They do this, they train it. Working off that back foot and countering. And Sterling has been really the one aggressive with mixing the levels and clinching up in this fight. Finding opportunities to get out of the gunfight and then mixing it back in. So I don't mind the level changes. He's actually avoided some pretty big shots from Bellato, to be fair. And he's done great work into the body. Opens up with a big knee. Rips back with a quick combination. Finishes with an elbow, and we're back working off the side of Bellato here. Edge of the octagon. Putting that pressure, all that weight across Bellato, across the edge of the octagon here. On the feet. Standing control time. And now Sterling surprises me. He lands a takedown there. Wasn't thinking he'd get it or would want to be on the ground. Man. 3:30 to cook, and Sterling landing some ground and pound here. Bellato is doing everything he can to get the fight stopped a second time in a row to do some fucking acting eye poke bullshit. Talking to the ref instead of fighting just now. That's cool. If Bellato stops a second fight in a row with some bullshit, he's done. Dana needs to fire his shit. Good pressure by Sterling, working on wrist control. Has his right leg hooked up. 3/4 mount. And we got Bellato cornered up in the octagon here. We should be able to just lay in and sprawl across and just lay on left elbows and fucking hammer fists. Bellato doing a 2-on-1 wrist control here. See what we're going to do with this right arm from Sterling. If he could post up with this right hand, break that grip, man, he's in a great position to hammer some shots. Over 1.5 hits at -175. Good distance prop on a Sterling fight. Don't mind that one. Sterling finally fucking rips up with a huge shot. He's not doing much here at this point. He's kind of just stalling it out on the ground, working on control primarily, and Bellato gets right back up to his feet. Sterling doing practically nothing with his control time or his grounded pound. Sterling accumulating about 4 minutes of control time. He's 1 of 3 of his takedowns. 0 submission attempts, and again, not much with the striking. Bellato back to the feet, fresher. Sterling looking a little tired here. And Sterling showing a little bit of damage on him as well. Sterling firing back with a big kick, and Bellato just planting and throwing back. Sterling off the back foot, looking a little tired here, man. I'm thinking the wrestling might have tired Sterling a bit. Bellato looks fine. He's not really keeping his arms high. And so Sterling's firing back with some shots and kicks looking okay, but Bellato plans and throws quick combos. And it kind of keeps him in this fight. 30 seconds to cook, round 2. Bellato's the one walking down Sterling at the end of this fight, the end of the second round. Let's take a look at live props. Bellato at plus 620. It's plus 620 dog at the end of 2. He's looking fine, and Sterling's tired. And look at this. Bellato finally decides he can get a takedown at the end of the second round with no time to do anything with it. Well, Bellato's corner, I don't know if you thought about this or not, but you're fighting a kickboxer. He fights out of the gym, City Kickboxing. Why wouldn't we take that guy to the ground? I don't think Sterling's that guy, dude. Here it is. Another third round that Sterling's going into it where he's had a couple okay moments in this, but I'm telling you, Bellato's coming back with, although he's losing in volume, he is absolutely crushing it when it comes to like impact of a shot. He's digging in. He's eating a kick or whatever Sterling's throwing his way to throw it back. And I'm not liking the body language from Sterling, man. He looks really tired. Bellato seems like he's in this fight. Now, we just sprinkled ever so slightly. Bellato was at plus 620. He's since dropped now down to plus 430. Just on stool from what we're able to see there. Maybe others alike saying, hey, Bellato looks like he's fresher in his third round. Sterling's fading. Let's see. Bellato with a third round knockout. I know there's some people that have Sterling knockout by second, third round. But I'll tell you this, dude. If Sterling shits the bed here, he's really going to struggle with that fan base. His 2 wins have felt like 2 losses. He just can't get the job done within the distance. Despite what we see on the outside and where he trains with and from. He's just not getting it done with his hands or his kicks. I'd love to see it. Now, his body work was money. I liked how he's ripping to the body of Bellato and then back high. Left jab's powerful. It's getting home on Bellato, but Bellato's eating it. And as if I'm in his corner saying it just now, I see Sterling rip back to the body, and it's successful. He hits 3 of these shots. Low kick, chopping low kicks would have been great in the first 2 rounds. Didn't really see that from Sterling. He's been very heavy top shelf, and Bellato's eating it, man. Bellato's tough. Now we're going back to the body. Now we're going back to the head. So Sterling is mixing it now. 350 to Cook. Bellato again, fewer in volume, but when he connects, it's big. Let's see if he can draw out more damage on Sterling with another powerful sequence of hands. Bellato doesn't really have much volume here. He also has seemed to really freeze up. Not really throwing much on Sterling. Now at the end of 2, he did get this takedown. And so I'd be curious to see what Bellato would look like with some top control. Could he hunt the finish from there? Maybe. Sterling is getting tired, guys. He's breathing hard. But he just was able to reverse position there as well. Bellato is in the process of doing the same. Clinch game. Both men exchange knees and we're reset. Center of the octagon, 3 minutes to Cook. Sterling promising us this week in interviews we'd see something spectacular, a new, a spectacular finish this week. And we're seeing a lot of jabs, minus some heavy right-handed headhunting. I'm not really seeing a lot of conviction. Bellato has been pretty tough. Bellato's digging in. Looks like he was going to try for this takedown here. Gives it up. Sterling able to kind of ring around the rosy here with him. Both men reversing this grappling position. Bellato trying to drive through and sink this grip together. Now he's working off the back of Sterling and finally gets a trip. Is able to step over the left leg of Sterling, who's down on his right knee, edge of the octagon, in front of his own corner. So Bellato's really in the worst position he could possibly be. He's only got 1:40. I reckon he'll lose this fight if he doesn't get a finish. Sterling back to his feet, able to reset, 1:30 to Cook. Huge lead right elbow from Sterling missing, but I like that a lot more than his jab, man. If he says he wants this finish, let's do it. Quick exchange there from each man. Bellato with an outside low kick, Sterling with a left jab. Bellato answering with a knee now with some pressure. Edge of the octagon, Sterling goes with 1 minute to Cook. Spinning back fist from Sterling. Bellato quick with a combination of his own. Gets through with a left hand and just misses his own spinning back fist. 30 seconds. And I think we're going to see every man swallow his pride and just fucking go for it here. Win or losing this fight. Couple big missed uppercuts. Sterling looks like he connected there, but 20 seconds to go and he's just not. Again, 2 big body shots, but where's the top shelf piece? There's a big right hand from Sterling. Bellato eating that. A big shot from Bellato that looks like Sterling's the one getting wobbled. And he'd rather emote Sterling. What the fuck? Good kicks at the end, but man, they were just kind of dinking off. Sterling should win this via decision. If you took him, I hope you took knockout and decision. Because he doesn't always get it done, man. He doesn't always get it done. Tom Nolan by knockout. I need to refire Tom Nolan by knockout. Because my knockout parlay with Sterling ain't writing home tonight. And I'm so happy I decided to do a knockout and points with Sterling because he just absolutely shits the bed there. Unanimous decision should be Sterling. Yeah. Dude, soy as fuck. He cannot get a finish to save his fucking life. I'm hearing some people in the crowd boo Sterling. A lot of cope right now from Paul. All right. Yo, what's going on? Esanova. I said that. Esanov. My bad. Thanks for tapping in. And maybe that's Mohammed. I'm not sure, but we got a lurker over on YouTube and Twitch, so appreciate you there as well. Wish I could stream the audio. Wish I could stream the graphics, broadcast the fights, etc. Unfortunately, that's not allowed on the streaming platform, so this is the best I can do. I have to not give you the audio, so I have to be forced to watch fights with earbuds, which sucks. And yeah, I can only display on the streams for those watching on Twitch and YouTube a little graphic that shows live fight stats and props. So if you're enjoying that there, drop a comment, hit a like on the video. I appreciate it. We're just trying to figure out how to be part of algorithms. IG's pretty easy. We do pretty good there. Also, congrats to 2K followers. Appreciate that. We're already like 21, so let's do 900 more and break 3K. I was going to make a post for 2. Let's just go to 3 and I'll make a post for that. I'd like that anyways. I could talk about UFC 300, 3K followers. At this point, we are shy of 2 years. We are like a year and a half into it, so I'll take it. It's good engagement, and I've met some pretty killer people, both as a collector, a fight fanatic, and a sports bettor. So however I know you, what's up? Appreciate you. Also, we got the Mud Hut rolling right now on IG if you want part. We got UFC fighters in there, Bellator fighters, one championship, BJJ, or former one championship in some cases. But anyways, we got a lot of pros in there. We got some collectors in there, and we got just a fun little UFC banter community. Tonight, Neil Magny is fighting and representing MMA Toad's Mud Hut with pride. He's done well. He's on fire. He's got a tough matchup in front of him. I've kept it nothing but positive, and yeah, I'll reinforce my man. I hope he gets it done. I personally sprinkled on Magny by second, third round knockout as he picks up fights and wins them back later than sooner, right? So I expect the first round to be a tough one for him. But he's a dog, and he adjusts, and he makes great reads, and he's got great cardio, and he gets to see the second, third rounds more times than not much better than a lot of these guys. So win or lose, always happy and rooting for him in life. So shout out to Neil Magny. If you haven't had a chance on IG, we've posted some cards featuring fighters on tonight's fight night. If it's not a lot of cards, then it wasn't a super banging card, because I have a big collection of fight cards, UFC fighters. And if I ain't posting a lot of cards, that just means we're lacking star power, right? So most of my collection tonight was featured on Magny, Ulberg, and Reyes. Those three primarily. But we had Petrosky, rookie auto of his. We had Jimmy Croup, Luke Boom. Yeah, we had some other fighters. So we got some Jenkins in there. Got some rookies of Jenkins. Lucianda had her auto as well. Her Top's Finest. Sparkle looks kind of cool. But yeah, right now we're cooking. I primarily want this next fight with Tom Nolan within the distance. And if Nolan pulls, I was going to say the upset, but it's very much a pick'em. In all respects, I think this is very much a pick'em fight. Although Lethal, I know, is very partial for Nolan. Yeah. It's likely going to be a stand-up slugfest on the feet. Both men by knockout is live. Now, in saying this, the live props right now by knockout by Nolan have dropped a bit. He's plus 185 by knockout. His submission prop, which is his first love in mixed martial arts, at plus 1,000. You can rock with Charlie by a knockout at plus 290. And he's also a plus 130 dog money line. So, yeah. You pick your poison there. Each fighter by points doesn't look too bad. Charlie by points isn't too bad, but no, I'm kind of all in on this one being within the distance. So you could say at plus 200 prop that this fight goes to the judges, because it's so likely that it won't. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, boys. I'll be right back. We're just waiting for this main card to start. Not bad. We only missed one fight pick on the entire prelim, so we'll take it. All right, you guys, let's lock in. Main card's looking pretty good. There's some good chalk across different finishes. I think we get a few finishes on this main card, so let's lock in, baby. Let's do it. Tom Nolan by finish is great for us in every which way. I want to see something about boys Campbell's submission game real quick. Yeah, he's never hit a submission, never lost by submission, but he's winning mostly by knockout. And Nolan's he's been knocked once, so Nolan was knocked by Nicholas Mata, which to no surprise, that dude's a marauder. People forget, man. No, like Nicholas is a motherfucker though, so that's not a bad thing at all. But it shows that he's acceptable to it, right? So if I go method and I go knockout and I go Charlie, that's gone up a little bit. Plus 300 prop there. Combined with Jenkins. Combined with distance no on the Crute fight. And combined with Ulberg, because I already have just straight up chalk on Reyes. It's a nice plus 875 leg. I like it. Where are we at for total? 86. Nice. I mean, it's like 9-1 payout there. I think that's pretty safe. Nice little sprinkle on that. Do not mind it. Most of my chalk on this fight, let's see. Most of my chalk is needing a finish on the Crute fight. So that's only like fight not to go to third rounds, negative like 196. And same thing for Ulberg and Reyes not to go to round 5. Those two together, parlayed up, hammer it. I'm a believer. We get a finish in both of those fights. Yeah. The biggest sweat probably isn't Reyes versus Ulberg within 4 rounds. It's probably Crute and Ivan within 2. So, but we'll see, dude. If you guys thought Sterling was soy, you guys got to remember that Ulberg's kind of soy too. He's winning on points and doesn't take risks. He's a counter striker. You must come to him. And he hurts people as he tags them up. The difference is Reyes is so tough, he'll come forward still. And that might be his demise. Reyes coming in, crossing the void, taking one to give one, does it a few times, and then gets zapped. And is unable to obviously have his legs underneath him, and Ulberg finishes him from there. That is what I do not want to happen in my heart. But from a betting standpoint, we have a couple parlays with Ulberg. But man, if Dom pulls the upset alone, I'd be so happy. And I got just a little chalk on that to weigh everything out just fine and make me happy from a betting perspective because Reyes is such a good dog on his knockout this week. But man, I ain't counting on it. Told Lethal that too. We can be emotional with all of our picks and bets, but I will say that Ulberg will be more of a parlay piece, and I will put, just something on Reyes. Now, Lethal liked Reyes' submission prop. I don't know about that one, but could be cool. He's got great takedown defense, but he's mostly a striker himself, right? boy Tom Nolan to win. Lethal and Tom have a thing way back. Lethal's got one of Tom's first fighting pair of fight-worn gloves for his 50th birthday. Gave Nolan some money when he was starting his pro fight career, so. God damn, I cannot get rid of this sticky-ass, itchy-ass booger. My office is so fucking muggy because I've been gone all day not running my AC up here. I feel like I could get a fucking bloody nose. Campbell swinging hard to a rip into the body. Charging in, drops Tom. Tom able to hit a nice quick up kick, but man, Nolan got fucking cracked by Campbell. Yikes, Charlie hit. Came fucking blitzing in. Tom with a spinning elbow there. Looks like he was ready to pull guard as well. Again, I don't mind Tom on the ground. He's got a black belt, but man, on the feet, Charlie's a fucking motherfucker, dude. It was expected to be a knockout on the feet here. Fight in by knockout's also a great one. But I respect the submission game a bit, so. I got distance no on this one, guys. I don't think it's much of a sweat. First 2 minutes of action almost, and we've already gotten a knockdown, baby. Nolan bleeding a bit out of that nose. Charlie is quick, feinting, mixing levels. Charlie's having a hard time throwing this kick and this jumping knee because of that shit. Charlie getting caught that time at the end of it. Nolan with a quick 1-2. And Charlie sitting at range, still feinting quite a bit. Finding his opportunity to catch Nolan with a kick or bad timing. Charlie ripping some quick kicks low and high. Quick little flurry. Charlie is very composed in these gunfights. When Tom is firing back, Charlie is very composed. Tom is the one that has like the biggest reactions to the shots. And there, big right hand by Charlie. Left hand, right hand gets home by Charlie. Nolan's eating some big shots, but being a tough motherfucker, firing them back. Charlie grappling up on Nolan, who's been able to answer with a few knees here. He's probably going to give this up and rip high with an elbow. And Nolan was able to clinch and reverse the position. Charlie off his back here on the edge of the octagon. Both men just car crashing on repeat. Breaking from clinch, firing shots. Nolan so far being the only one really wearing any damage. Charlie is controlled chaos when he crosses the void towards Nolan, who's kind of quickly answering back with knees and kicks. That time, Charlie looking like he's a little bit stumbled, but answers back with some big shots that's catching Tom Nolan. And we have another car crash with 1:20 to cook. Tom dropping Charlie, who feeds a couple uppercuts. Charlie back to his feet, clinching up. Tom working off his side here. You got 1:14. And it looks like both men taking a moment to recover here. And Tom is able to secure a takedown and work off the back. He's under the neck. We need a submission. Please. 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 There it is. Yes. Let's fucking go. Plus 1,000 prop submission. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Parlay piece. And we got it straight up at plus 1,000 prop. Let's fucking go. All fucking day. Lethal is celebrating so hard right now. Bro, let's go. Let's go, Lethal. Let's get him in here. I'm inviting him in. We've only missed one fight on the entire card today, guys. We've been fucking running Perth. We ran Noche. We've been fucking running UFC. Let's fucking go. Bang! Bang! Let's go! Red panty night, baby. Plus 1,000 prop. Let's go. Yes. Woo! Let's go, Lethal. Oh man, that was good. It's a parlay piece for me. I had it straight up. Man. What a motherfucker, dude. Let's go. Lethal just froze up for me again. I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. Yo, what's going on, DJ? DJ, yo, what's going on, man? Welcome in from the YouTube. Bang, bro. Bang. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you had a chance to check out the breakdown in the picks, Lethal has a close connection with Nolan. Helped him set himself up early in his pro fight career financially. He was a plumber. I think that's how Lethal said he came across him. And yeah, Lethal helped financially give him some money to get going in his fight career. And in exchange, Lethal, for his 50th birthday, received Tom Nolan's first fight gloves, fight worn pro gloves. So, bang. He was very biased in his pick. I respected distance, no, so I hit distance there. But we also sprinkled 100% on Nolan by submission and ever so slightly by the knockout, too. So, plus 1,000 prop all fucking day. You gotta love it when the bookies set that to you and you hit it. So, rear naked choke, baby. Charlie was looking good on the feet. I know we just disconnected Lethal. Also, what's going on, Collectible? Charlie's good on the feet. 100%. But, dude, Nolan was so composed on his back each time. Up kicks. Ready to pull guard. Tom Nolan showing the world his legs really butchered and fucked up. So there's the blueprints for the next Tom Nolan fight. Is if they're a great kicker, I'm going to probably fade Tom Nolan and just say that bothers him and hurts him a bit. But yeah, Charlie's tough, dude. Every time he'd cross the void and eat something from Nolan, Nolan would kind of like spaz out with like a knee or a kick or just something kind of weird. Charlie is very quick down the middle and was tagging up Nolan. Nolan was wearing the most damage and yeah, crazy. Got knocked down almost immediately in the fight. Here we go. Fight call out. Paul asking if there's anybody. He said he wants to take the rest of the year off. He wants to come back in March. Wants to stop Paul and say thank you, God, for everything. Just give some names out there. Say, I would probably open with, yeah, you know, looking to take some time to heal up, take care of some things. Obviously, he's got some other shit he wants to take care of between now and March, but throw some names out there too, you know. Try to make some noise a little bit, that's all. Steve Ersick in the crowd. Big fan there. Hey, hope you cashed out on that, DJ. I got him at plus 1,000 prop. I'll take that all day. What's going on? Cage Collectors. Hope everybody cashing in on our picks, on our bets specifically, because win or lose, like for instance, Petrosky, right? I did sprinkle on old Battle Draft by a finish, and I had distance no there mostly. But I did have Petrosky in a couple, 2 parlays, one by submission, one by knockout. I believed we were getting a finish there, so the pick was wrong, but a couple bets pursue. And we're going to take a moment to look at that. We secure distance no there. Easy parlay leg. Navajo Sterling by knockout or points. Big one coming up. Crute by knockout or submission. I also took that one not to go to the third round. So would love to see Crute do it. So both of those can hit. Sprinkle on Dominic Reyes by knockout. And what else we got here? Oh, here's a fun one. I know Jake Matthews is a problem, and he's favored for good reason. But as a Magny enjoyer and his ability to come back in fights, I sprinkled on Magny by second or third round knockout at plus 1,800. So that's a fun one there. And, yeah. Most of the night from here is a straight-up distance prop for me. I got a 4-leg that I'm riding with that Tom Nolan submission. That's at a plus 3,700, and I'm very confident it hits. I just need Jake Matthews and Magny not to go to the judges. That's the biggest sweat. Followed by Jimmy Crute and Ivan not to go to the judges. So this is a full 15-minute sweat, not 10 minutes. Not like I'm choosing doesn't go to the third round, so we get a true 15-minute sweat. And lastly, fight to end by knockout. Dominic Reyes and Carlos Ulberg. I think that's rich. I think that's pretty safe. And, yeah, we're locked in on that. We just cashed out at plus 1,000 prop on the submission there, so let's celebrate it. I do. Ulberg was a parlay piece for me because I just don't like his stock straight up. So if I can't take a couple of things like Jack Jenkins and Sterling, if some of these favorites can't show up in hometown prove that they're favorites, then fuck it, because I'm not laying chalk on Ulberg. I'm just not. I think Reyes is willing to take risk and will be okay to take one and give one. He's not gonna chase Ulberg off the back foot the way that Ulberg's been fighting. I think Reyes has more grit in him than to allow that kind of fight. So I won't go crazy with Ulberg on that reason. I'll respect distance, no. But I'm not going to sit there and lay this similar... Like, it's the same thing I was telling people with Noche. Why would you go all in on Silva when Diego was a loaded gun too? And when you compared the distance no to the finish by Silva, they're damn near the same. I said no to round 5. So say no to round 5 here, and guess what? You have literally almost the same props again. And you're respecting the finish by Reyes now, too. So, yeah, Reyes has great momentum. He's truly got more experience. I think he knows in his heart that this is it for him. It's a ride or die fight for him. Yeah. I think Reyes shows up more hungry. I think Ulberg is overconfident, and he's going to meet his maker. Originally, I thought it was going to be Poetan. And I thought that we would have a very technical, very zealous fucking war between two former kickboxers that transition MMA. Poetan with the forward march, Ulberg with the footwork and kind of the counter sniper. It would just be a really fun fight. So I'm kind of happy for both men in that regard. There's some fights there and opportunities there, but no, I would say if Reyes gets this next one, then, well, Roundtree's had his chance, Yuri's had his chance, Poetan's been up there, nothing but, title fights, and then you got Big Onk. Honestly, I would say, even though I wouldn't disagree that Reyes might need one more after this, because Ulberg was a guy coming up and not already there at the top, but the win over Jan does, to me, holds a lot of merit. And so I would give Reyes the title shot after this and just have him there. Have him be a backup fighter, maybe, at the very least. But, yeah, I think Reyes is kind of on his way out. This is his opportunity. Give him, the way I see it is he beat John Jones. He got fucked over. At the very least, if he beats Ulberg, I think we owe it to him. Just send him up there one last time. If he loses, he's probably done. If he wins, probably fight until he loses, and then he's done. So, but I've been a Dom Reyes enjoyer, and in my heart, I'm rooting for him. But I can't get emotional with my picks, and I respect Ulberg being the favorite, especially in his backyard. Anyways, boys, cheers. Happy main card, and happy hit. Happy hit, mean lethal. The fights don't have to do anything else the rest of the night. I've secured 2+ units, and everything else cooking behind the scenes is just there cooking. So we are doing good right now. Hell yeah. I figured you like ran around your fucking house and disconnected your network right now. You like cut out mid celebration, but bro, cheers. Grats. Good pick, man. I'm glad we both hammered on that one. I'm rooting for Magny. He's one of the biggest dogs on the card. He's one of the biggest dogs on the card. Dude, Neil hits and the Mud Hut is partying tonight, dude. I'll open Discord up. I'll throw the link in the Mud Hut, and I'll have all the boys hop through and say what's up. I'd love Magny to win specifically by second, third round knockout. But here's the thing. We called it out in the breakdown. We called it out earlier, and I'll give you the secret. Neil Magny is a wonderful live dog because he typically, it's tough for him out the gate. His opponents take time for Magny to wear and break and out cardio them and come back with his striking, with his clinch work, big knees that set up a lot of this work. And Jake Matthews is just such a hard matchup for him. So it's still a bit of a risk, but I did sprinkle on second, third round knockout Magny at plus 1,800 prop. I think there's value in that. But the secret, guys, is if his live prop exceeds about 5,600, you still take that because Magny is known to edge some beautiful decision wins. But I am expecting Magny to lose the first round because I respect Matthews too. It's just if Magny can find ways of getting himself back to the feet, we know we're on. So therefore, first or second round submission by Matthew, I understand that just as much. I respect it. You got to remember, Matthews was the one calling for Magny. Just Magny doesn't say no to anybody. And that's why he's fighting all the guys showing up, all the new killers to the division. It's always Magny doing it, right? So, anyways, Jake Matthews, first, second round submission, plus 500 prop. It's worth an ever so slight sprinkle, but trust me, if you are getting into second, third round, I pray and I think and I hope and I know it's going to be my boy Magny here. I respect Magny too much, I respect Matthews too much to say Magny is going to smoke him, but dude, if Matthew can fucking hurt Matthews in a weird way, then I think Magny's there all day, dude. It's that long, snappy, jolting power. And I think Jake Matthews is going to get fucked up to the body by a knee or something from Neil. I sense Neil Magny hits a powerful knee, a powerful elbow, just something with some conviction on the feet that will turn the tide of this fight. But let's go Magny. Blue corner, let's go Neil. Denver, Colorado, baby. That's where that cardio comes from. The military background. My boy's got it, all three. Give it to him, Neil. Let's go. Big upset. Biggest dog on the card if he can do it. Let's go, Neil. Jake Matthews is a 4-1 favorite, and I'm confident in this. He won't look like a 4-1 favorite against Neil. Australian crowd. You hear that shit? Yo, what's going on, Nazab? Hope you're able to cash out on that Nolan submission, baby. My boy DJ over here, absolutely killing it with me on YouTube. Thanks for tapping in. Also, Mohammed and Cage Collectors on IG. Appreciate you guys joining in with Lethal and I, who have already secured the night. Thanks to our boy Tom Nolan. Neil working off, edge of the octagon, throwing out a quick jab. Both men kind of downloading each other at this point, very early. Notice the range advantage from Neil. Liking Neil a lot. And keep live props open, as we said. This is a great fighter to respect live props with. Neil Magny, a plus 250, just live dog. Matthews stepping in with a big, powerful combination is now working off the side and back of Magny. Magny working at these wrists, trying to pry apart. Matthews lets go of it immediately and goes to let go of the hands. Magny real quick to keep that guard high, turn away, back up, reset. And stepping back in, peppering with a few jabs. Keeping that left hand extended, peppering at Matthews, who's crossing the void and blitzing with a combination. Again, if Matthew can zap Matthews and Schemmelsberger, then we know that Magny has that full extension power too. Magny's very active. Watch the knees from Magny. We talked about this. Elbows and knees. Step in body work. That knee is going to connect very good to the rib cage. You're going to see the height advantage. The extension of that knee hit ever so easily to the midsection of Matthews. Probably fold his shit up. But I know my boy Magny saw the Mud Hut chat. So he knows that. He knows that I'm thinking he does it the way that he always does it. Second, third round. Again, Matthews, quick combinations, powerful, crossing the void, throws them. Magny more so sniping, circling, shot selecting, and then firing in with blitzes of his own. Nice little four-piece combination as Magny charges across. We got 2 minutes to cook, first round. Takedown shove by Matthews. Magny punishes him with a quick shot, keeping that left hand active. Matthew with a quick combination to the body. Magny charging off the cage with a quick combination. Matthews answers at the end of it with a quick shot of his own. Kneels back to jab and keeping active. Strike update. Magny 3-1 strikes. He's at 30 out of 49 landed. Matthews 7 of 22. And we're wearing on that standing control time that Magny is infamous of. One of the ways he was so known for his decisions at welterweight. The standing control time, his knees, his activity here generally wins him a great fight. Matthews did okay in breaking away there. And Magny transitioning for a double leg here. Oh, and it looks like Matthews is trying to cinch up a guillotine here. Magny's doing a good job of securing his neck here. 2-on-1 wrist control. Matthews is sitting up against the edge of the octagon with Magny clinched up around the neck. Magny doing a good job of circling off here to the side. I don't think Matthews is really secure on this yet. Magny doing a good job of twisting that wrist up of Matthews. And now Matthews have reversed the submission here into full guard. One-arm guillotine. Magny looks like he's okay. 10 seconds to cook. Matthews is pulling this, sinking this in tight, though, with 5 seconds. Time to... No. Magny is protesting that he's not out. What? The horn went off. The horn went off. What the fuck? So the fight is still on. Thank you. Trying to tell Magny the fight's over as the horn goes off. His hand's waving in the air instantly, saying, what? I'm sorry, but if Zhao Shonan can fight with Wei Li at UFC 300 after the first round, then my boy Neil Magny is certainly still alive in this fight too. His hand's moving. His hand didn't go flat to the octagon. His arm was just like hanging in the air. No, that's bullshit. The horn sounded. Magny's hands are still moving. Magny's hands are still moving. And Magny's still in this shit. Let's fucking go, dude. No, fuck that shit. Fuck this ref, dude. You can't grab a fighter's arm that's actively moving. That shit didn't go flush to the octagon. He grabbed Magny's fucking arm with 1 second to go that was in the air motioning and tried saying that it was over. And Magny's quickly up to his feet to protest. We're back into round 2. I will rip this fucking dude apart after this fight. Fuck this dude. There's a reason I don't like these new judges when we travel. It's so fucking annoying, dude. This bias bullshit. I hope to God Magny comes back second, third round with this knockout now. I want to slip with the video. Talking fucking shit. Now Matthews hits a nice left hand there. It bounces Magny off the cage, but Magny's just going to sit at range 2 and answer back with his own jabs, man. He's got great volume. Minus Magny going for the takedown and having the reversal with Matthews there, who finished the end of the first round with a nice impression. Magny was 4-1 on strikes, like looking good, probably winning the round, all things considered. So Magny's going for the takedown here and gives up his neck again. Matthews is quick to grab it, circles off to the back, working off the side. Magny posting up. And Matthews looks like he's going to backpack. Oh, this isn't good for Magny, man. 3:30 to cook. Yeah, I don't... I wonder what he was thinking with the takedown there, or what he saw. Because, man, Matthews was so quick to cinch that up. And I like the striking of Magny still. Wonder if he's hurt. in any kind of way where he was hoping just to transition off the feet because of it. Magny in these deep waters, like we were talking in the breakdown, you know, we respect that Matthews can, you know, get the job done here. A lot of people are thinking Matthews via submission. I think he's like plus 400 pop by submission. Oh, man. Transitions to full mount. And he's going to work for an armbar, I think, here. Oh, man, he's sitting across the top of Magny, who's cinched up in his knee here. Now he's going to range shots. Go for Kimura if he wanted to here. Man, Magny's in a bad spot. Oh, he's going to go for the Kimura. Modified armbar, yeah. Now he's just feeding some shots. Damn. Neil is having that arm torqued on right now. Matthews still fighting for the submission here. Neil's doing an amazing job of peeling Matthews away from him. Preventing that crank, preventing that Kimura. Also just being a tough motherfucker, dude. Magny is working off his back, peppering to the sides. Matthews, tough top pressure, as we knew on the ground. I don't agree, Lethal. The ref grabbed his arm. Magny's arm was motioning kind of back and forth, right? It wasn't like one clean down, heading to the octagon, flattening out. Magny, if you look, in his arm is motioning side to side at the end of the round with 1 second left, especially. Magny's hand was still wiggling in that sequence. It wasn't completely limp, and Magny was there here. You know, he wasn't asleep. So, I don't know. With 1 second left, it's a tough, like, it'd be an aggressive stoppage for sure. And I'm sure Dana would agree. You know, what's going on UFC card Quebec. Trust me, I'd win money guaranteed. And I'm sitting here saying I don't agree. Like, Magny was still there. I'm going to break it down in slow detail and make a video on it and talk about pros and cons of traveling with random refs. Some that do it great, some that shit the bed. Magny doing a great job of staying alive this entire second round with Matthews on top of him. Various submission cranks, attempts, shots. Again, Magny does a good job of surviving, man. And then he comes back. He wins these second, third round finishes of his own. Now, to be fair, Matthews, sure, he secures round 2 all day. That first round, if you take away the fact that Neil had a takedown that ended up getting reversed on him, right? But truth is, he was still 4-1 up on strikes. It was like 40 strikes to 10 strikes. Neil's up in the first round. He just ended the round not so hot. You know, Matthews with the submissions. So I got Magny winning 1. I got Matthews winning 2. Let's tweet it. Let's add some encouragement to the UFC and their shitty fucking everything that runs this shit. Real quick. Yeah. Damn. Damn, the fucking roll by Magny there while Matthews cinched up another guillotine, dude. He's been in this guillotine like 3 times in this fight. Each time fucking gator rolling. That time like standing up and over the top of his head. Like, Magny's definitely fighting for us. That's for sure. Was able to reverse position. And I like Magny in these clinch on the feet. Like, Magny's is just, you know, it's tough. It's tough for Magny on the ground with someone like Matthews, and that's what we predicted. But man, Magny is tough as they get on the feet. Wear on you, over the top of you, using that height advantage, that reach, that length, and he hits elbows, knees, uppercuts. Like, Magny stays busy. Big right, left hand, big knee, big lead knee. And we said that. We said in our prediction, Magny needs a big, powerful lead knee. He's still hitting the knee. It's still. Magny breaking down Matthews here. He could get the second, third round finish. Let's go. Ground and pound, elbows, Magny. Pop him. Matthews able to reverse position here quite well. Fuck. Magny normally does great there. Full mount, raining down, round and, ground and pound, elbows. Magny is money from that position. Fucking tombstone. I gotta make that edit. I gotta make an Undertaker edit with Neil Magny's fucking tombstone pile driver there. Magny is cinching up a fucking submission of his own here. Oh shit. Darce choke. Hanging off the side. And he's done! Magny gets it done! Yes! Let's go! Of all people to fucking choke Matthews like that. I'm telling you. Second, third round all fucking day, man. Magny's incredible. He's on an absolute fucking tear and people didn't respect it all week. Biggest dog on the card. We barked it. Let's fucking go. Neil Magny. Representing the Mud Hut. Representing a lot of things, man. Family, faith. His country, his fucking team, dude. I love this guy. He's been doing this shit for a long-ass fucking time, too. I hope to God this contract's looking good. I don't know when he's got to re-sign it, but I hope they recognize, because he's aging like goddamn wine, dude. Neil Magny's, it sounds like a warlock name, don't it? Magny? Magny's a warlock, man. He's siphoning the youth of his opponents. Let's fucking go, Neil. Let's go, bro. Plus 100 on the distance. Plus 250 on the money line. Live prop. We sprinkled Magny by knockout second, third round, so that part was sad. But that was plus 1,800 too. It was a fucking moonbeam. But there you go, all day. Quick little easy one, and hey, liking what I'm seeing on my distance parlay right now, guys. We're cooking. A lot of heat coming down to the co-main and main event, needing fights within the distance or fight before the third round for Crute and fight before the fifth round for the fight with Ulberg and Reyes. So it's a little bit more of an aggressive distance prop because we're not betting all 3 rounds for Crute. I'm saying I want the first 2 rounds there to be a finish, and I get way better payout. Same thing, distance no on Reyes and Ulberg. Take off the 5th round. I just need it within the first 4. Way better payout, almost double. It's like using a booster. I love doing that too. So we are looking good. We've already hit the plus 1,000 Nolan. Neil, I'm telling you, the biggest dog on the card, and he barks. Barks again. When will Vegas learn? I hope they never do. Let's keep making money and supporting our boy. All day. Let's go. Let's go, Neil. Let's fucking go, Neil. Congrats, brother. Congrats, dude. Masterclass. Love this post-fight speech right here. 2 more finishes. He beats Matt Hughes. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible, Neil. Yeah, we still got to rip apart that ref. Don't you guys worry. I'm coming in hot. Bedtime, Guru, Home of Fight. All you boys listen. I got you this week. Let me make a video on this ref. I'll cook him. And then I'll reward the one ref who did great earlier in the fight. Who took a point off when he should. So, get that dude the fuck out of here, though. Let's go, Neil. Let's go. Bro, I call this shit to a T. We talk about second, third round. That knee definitely played a factor. Matthews changed entirely. Even if Neal's the one off his back in the second round, he always comes in hot third round, just wearing and breaking his opponents. You saw the cage work, the standing, just wear and tear over Matthews, cinching up his own submission threats, giving him something to think about other than those knees, and it's just always a sweet combination. People used to just fade Neal, and then they'd be like, oh yeah, Neal by, only this and that. Man, he's mixing it. He's always mixing it, and I love it. So, yeah, I predicted all the way specifically second, third round knockout, but we took him by money line, and we took him distance in the fight also at plus money because people, again, respecting Magny. His ability to get it done, we continue to do it. So, I'm happy for our boy. And, yeah, definitely got to get down, do some kind of like collaboration or celebration for him sometime. Open up Discord, have everyone in the chat hop in if they want. I think it'd be sweet. I got plenty of cards of his too. I'd love to sign and maybe send a couple his way just to give away, do a giveaway, or just keep himself too. So I got plenty of ink on him. I'd be happy to help do that too. I got a bunch of his silver discos that'd be fun to do that with. But I got his blue and his red I absolutely love too. It's going to be another awkward week of all these cappers that aren't going to have Magny or laid a bunch of chalk on Matthews. The disrespect. Well, I get it. Prates had a spectacular knockout. Guys like Morales. Again, these are guys that will far exceed what someone like Jake Matthews will do, right? So, in the end, give them the length and time in UFC, those guys will go much further. So, I think Morales will be a champ at one point at welterweight. So young, so dangerous already. He's a problem. Yeah, I'm packing one right now. Of course, we're celebrating. Of course, we got it. That leaves me one of those and probably one of these. Yep, nice. Well, I had a watermelon, so that's for disc golf. We're gonna rock this blueberry next. Save that for the after party tonight. She pretty good. Well, let's take a look at the fucking bet book now. We're fucking cooking. We are fucking cooking right now. So we're up about 3 units now with some big parlays rolling. I could cash out early, secure myself about 5 units. But no. We are climbing. The biggest sweat for me right now, guys. Biggest sweat for me is Kroot. I need that fight not to go to the judges. Then from there, I need fight to end by knockout for Reyes and Ulberg, and I'll make extra money if it's Dom's knockout. I like the safeness of what I did. I could have popped it harder and went for like those big 70, 80K X's that I like to do on distance, but I kept these minimal, and I kind of intervened it with some picks that I also liked along the way. So, yeah. Jack Jenkins, a little sprinkle by knockout. Let's play with it. Let's go. I'm just throwing little incy teensy baby little bets. My dude who missed weight over here, joining Calvin's taco stand before weigh-ins. He's on a little parlay with Ulberg and something else, because he just came in, didn't even attempt to cut weight, which could fuck Jack up. But I actually got Jack money line on a parlay that's cooking quite well right now. I do think he's a favorite in this fight. The hometown never hurts a fighter like Jack, who may go to a decision, but throws with conviction, throws with some good power too. So let's see if we cook something up here. But most of my sweat's waiting for Crute. And so, yep, that's what I'm sweating the most. All right. Keep the live props open here. Definitely got to grab a drink after this one. Yeah, I got one packed up. I'm waiting for the party tonight after the fights. I'm gonna do a full fight recap, and then I'm gonna make a separate video on a couple key subjects. Probably one for sure I want to address is refs. Something good I saw tonight, something awful I saw tonight. Oh man. Tavares just hit a nice left hand when Jack went in to throw a kick there. So watch Tavares wait for a counter strike when Jack goes to get busy. Now there, Jack just hit a nice left hand. So all I got to do is compliment Tavares, and Jack will do better. Yeah, Tavares is great when he steps into Jack's kicks and get knocks on his ass. Come on, Jack, throw it. Yeah, he's pulling him into this kick. Boom, left hand again over the top. Follows up a second time, and there's the kick. Switches to the body. Jack throwing a very powerful kick. Block or not, that can fuck your hand up quite a bit. Stop your ability to block that left hook that Jack's hit about 5 times in this fight. Tavares still the one active on the front foot. Jack circling off. Answers with another nice right kick. Tavares looks like he's okay to eat quite a few of these. Does not seem phased. Keeps his guard ready. And he's headhunting. Tavares hits another nice left hand. Slightly stuns Jack, or kicked him right in the dick too. Can we... Stance swap, and Jack got kicked in the dick. Tells Mark Gardner he's good to go. And Tavares is not slowing down at all. He's throwing powerful headshots. I like Jack's ability to rip to the body, because Tavares keeps his hands quite high. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Jack hits a huge fucking kick. That time it looked like it went to the head. And Tavares is a bit wobbly here. Jack pushing him off. He should fire another kick. He should fire another kick. Another nice left jab. And Tavares looking like he's getting his footing back. But man, he was hurt. He was wobbled. Slightly blocked or not, Jack is thundering with that fucking kick. Left hand, right hand. Tavares eating some of these shots. Jack fires back with another kick. Tavares partially blocking, but some of this shit's getting home. Tavares is firing back with a right jab real quick. He's, man, he's tough. So I was scared to take Jack just by knockout, so I took a sprinkle on that and a money line. But, man, he's throwing now. Yeah, nice left-hand combination. Quick little 1-2 mixing in with this mid kick and high kick. I love it. Tavares is just tough, but he's not winning the fight. That's when you know he's losing, when you tell yourself this guy's tough, right? Had to refresh stream chat, so if you're here, say something. Appreciate you guys. Cage Collectors, I see still on IG. Appreciate you as well. We'll be lucky to get into the second round. 40 seconds with these guys is crazy right now. Big combination, big kicks. I'm expecting a finish here, guys. Another nice kick by Jack. Tavares still coming forward, trying to circle off Jack. Both men exchanging there. Center of the octagon, 18 seconds to cook. Highlight knockout from Jack. Can he hit it? Another big head kick. There's another nice kick from Jack. Tavares is just getting wild here, swinging and trying to go for a takedown at the end of one. First round of my boy Jack all day. But Tavares is making this a fight. Tavares is making this a fight. Tavares is looking tough. He's at plus 470. Ever so slightly, a sprinkle secures. I make money on both sides of the play here. So ever so slightly, we'll put a little something on that. But man, I'm liking my odds with Jack and a Jack knockout. One or the other. Does not matter. Gotta appreciate the only thing good with UFC and ESPN is they actually upkeep their websites, live fight tracker. I haven't had to refresh or do shit with this. It's been doing it for me. So wish their fights wasn't 7 or 8 seconds behind those watching it via cable connection in Australia of all places. Lethal's literally 10 to 15 seconds faster than me. But nonetheless, I guess it's cool I'm watching it at my PC and not enforced to watch it on my television. So we can have all this. So appreciate you guys tapping in. Everything else is gravy on top. We've cashed quite a bit already with some big finishes and some big upsets. So shout out Neil Magny, Tom Nolan for sure securing the night. Let's hope Dom Reyes shows up and it will be even more crazy. Continuing the second round here, 30 seconds to pass by. And, man, I think these kicks from Jack are getting to Tavares. He looked like he was trying to adjust his trunks or maybe even using it as, I don't know, as a sneaky way of saying, hey, that kick stung me. But I like these kicks low from Jack now. He's gone body and head. Mixing all three levels could be great. Tavares is still live with this main powerful left hand he's loading up as he's circling around, chasing Jack, who's been firing back. Mostly with these kicks. Another big powerful kick catches Tavares, who transitions into the clinch. And I don't disagree. I think Jack is looking good at range. And Tavares is only being tough so far in this fight, outside of loading up a left hand that sometimes finds home. Strike count, Jack about 40 of 60 strikes, and Tavares just about 30 of 70. Official timeout, let's see. Low blow, knee right to the dick. Sure did. I think we had one of these earlier. First round, Jack was kicked in the dick. Now we take a point. Right? We did it earlier. Somebody had one foul and we took a point. This gentleman's done it twice now. Are we going to take a point, Mark? Hard warning. Soft warning, hard warning. So the next one, the third time, if Jack gets kicked in the dick. Then he'll get a point taken. Again, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. I don't get it. Oh, Jack hitting a powerful kick. And Tavares' fucking coconut head just eats it. God damn. Tavares' fucking coconut head just eats all these kicks. Was sincerely wobbled one time. Been shocked a few others. And I hate to speak shit into existence, man, but I'm worried Jack is going to break his fucking leg kicking the coconut head or coconut tree trunks of Tavares. Because this guy, I keep saying it all fucking 10 minutes so far. He's tough. He keeps eating everything Jack is throwing. There's a big left hand from Jack. Full looping fucking hook that gets home. He's so tough that occasionally he catches Jack stepping in to throw a kick or a punch, and it's a counter shot from Tavares. Come on, Jack. Plaster this fucking coconut head. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Jack. Big fucking looping right hook from Tavares. Jack seems to take it okay. Jack mixing in some head movement now. Nice footwork as well. Nice to see him hit the gas pedal here and back up Tavares. Teep kick down the middle. Transitions, almost like a question mark kick there. A little delayed, flicked it up top instead of the midsection. I liked it. Great kick. Tavares mostly head hunting. Not that I'm rooting for him to win, but I think he would do wonders to work to the body occasionally. He's mostly thrown top shelf, and Jack is loaded up and guarded up just fine. Minute now to cook in his second round. Jack working Tavares up and down. Almost got a takedown there up against the edge of the octagon. He's going to commit back to this double leg. See if he can lock up these hands. Tavares trying to fight for this underhook. Moneyline Jack looking secure after the first two rounds. Live props fairly tight. Jack only a negative 280. Slightly better than when the fight started, by the way. He was in 3-1. That's what FanDuel had him as. Man, that's bullshit. I locked in a live prop with Jack at negative 280. By the time they accepted it, it gave me at negative 600. Damn. Those fucking hoes. It's all right. God damn, I'm just not going to make any money on that. Well, it's fine. It was a very small sprinkle. I just like the live prop at negative 280. My man's up 2-0, looking good. Sure. He's in his backyard. Sure. It's whatever. Dumb fucks. Anyways, a couple of you guys tapping in with us tonight. Appreciate you a lot hanging out. IG, red corner. Twitch and YouTube, blue corner. Thank you guys. Had a lot of shit I was like trying to figure out the last several weeks. Between potentially moving, which I'm still month to month and looking to move at any point. I find a better opportunity, but new job and a bunch of other shit. So I do plan on doing a couple other segments around the cards and do more card breakdowns afterwards, recaps. So I'm going to start a segment tonight called Toe to So. And at the start of it, highlight with like maybe an intro or trailer of some quick clips. And I think the Magny win tonight ages wonderfully because I can use old content from the previous clips as part of like a quick slide called Totoso, where we find the loudest dogs on the card or some of the biggest disrespect props on the card, and we show that we're punishing the bookies. My hope is Lethal and I continue to do this as well as we've done. Where other than one fight tonight, we've not only gotten every fight, but basically called how it happens too, which is great. Yeah, I hope we keep doing that, and I can see a bunch of people like tonight over in our YouTube chat, someone thanking me, somebody saying, you know, hey, thanks so much. And they hammered a couple bets, a couple people on IG came in earlier, did the same thing. So, yeah, if we're ever helpful in making a decision final and you end up cashing out, throw those little success stories in chat or make a post, and we greatly appreciate kind of the networking piece of this to help maybe be more respected or just more exposed in whatever space and platform. So we really appreciate it. Thank you. Would like to see the YouTube grow and give Lethal his proper due diligence to being part of this and working around a work schedule. I record at 10 p.m. because it's the time that works for him in Australia around his work and what he's been able to arrange. So I know his family runs a business that they have to adjust and do things a little differently when we record. So my hope is we pick this up for the lad and make this something he can be proud of too. But I know he's happy just shooting the shit with me, and me and him just being sharp and making some money back that way too. So hey, maybe it will help with some of that break in work, as well as, you know, purchase some extra trading cards or whatever makes the man happy in life. So I like to see my group win, and I like to see our Mud Hut Warriors raise their hand in victory. So it's working out quite well, because it seems like we're all winning over here. So if you're watching this, you're hearing this, you want to tap in, let me know. We got MMA Toad's Mud Hut open for anyone chill, want to support various fighters in the group and gossip, UFC, bets, cards, whatever the fuck, memes occasionally. We just chill. But yeah. Jack is now threatening the rear naked choke here. Oh, he's got that hand ready. I think he's going to get the choke. Oh, man. Damn, I really need the finish here, too. I was hoping extra for the finish, and Jack damn near got a rear naked choke, which is just crazy. Tavares is now on top. Jack's in guard, and you got a minute 20 to cook. Otherwise, it's a very dominant Jack win. Tavares is going to need to rain elbows down and get crazy for a minute here. Yeah. Jack just kind of squeezing for dear life here to prevent Tavares from getting off any damage. That forearm is in the throat of Jack. Definitely getting bothered by that as he turned his head, trying to get some breath. And there, Tavares is finally dropping some elbows here, trying to swing. Jack holding on tight for dear life. Kicks off Tavares. Jack, can he do it? Can he hit the knockout? Can he save the distance parlay? Tavares missing weight by a fuck ton. Keeps himself unable to be knocked in this fight. Good shit, Jack. We took the money line there as well, so we're pretty happy with this. Good shit. Man. Do. Dude, I got some fucking slips cooking, son. God damn. Again, I'm looking at one right now. I could cash out, but it's the last two legs are good, man. All I need is the fight with Ivan and Jimmy Crute not to go to the judges. That's respecting all 15 minutes. That ain't even the first two of the 3 rounds bullshit. And fight 10 by knockout with Reyes and Ulberg. Why in the fuck would I cash that out? I'd be dumbs. That is cashing. That's a plus 37x. Which, yeah, not too shabby. It will add... We'll add another couple units. We'll add another couple units. I have a chance to do 8 units this card. A very good chance. And if Dom Reyes wins, I have a chance of doing 10. Holy fucking shit. This is one of my best cards ever. That's why we don't take days off. Let's go. And I love this shit. Some judge had it 29-28 for Tavares, which I find interesting. I thought Jenkins won it pretty convincingly with the takedowns and control time and the strikes. Okay. Or sink him or dink him. All right, guys. God. Damn near aced the card. Off by 1 pick. I don't mind it. 12 out of 12 fights. Let's go Crute and let's go yeah, I took Ulberg by a pick, but I'll happily end 10-2 to see Reyes raise his hand, and we'll make money. We'll make great money. I'm gonna make some money if old Reyes wins. Cohen's gonna do 10 units. There's my boy Jimmy Crute. It's my bro. See that fucking little flicker jab he's throwing at the camera? I can't fucking do it. Oh, fuck. Damn, I can't believe I just made that shot. Very precise through this pinch where my AC and my garbage can is under the desk. Very precise line. I'm going to attribute the swish to my disc golf, and lately I've been doing pretty good. Went to a course in my area today that's considered very hard. Tough terrain, ton of hills, very long, narrow throws, and I pretty much parred the entire back nine, which was sweet. So that was a fun ass time. It was my first time at that course, and it was probably my best 18-hole round, just about. Off by like 3 or 4 points from my personal best, but that's a course that I hit every week for league. So today's just it, dude. I'm telling you, the bets are great. Couple, I want to say I got some other good news earlier that I forgot about. Tried a new pizza joint that was all right. Plenty of pizza in the fridge for like the next 2 days for dinner and lunch. So shit. Nice little do me. New job's dope. New job's very dope. Be busy as fuck, but dope. I love these fucking videos of Uncle Live shadowboxing on a mountainside when he don't throw hands at all in his fights. He hugs motherfuckers and humps motherfuckers and does little baby side little pepper shots. And then he's dun 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 fucking ogre ass sounding motherfucker from Dakistan, but he ain't doing shit with it. A dude like him should be getting way more finishes. These all come earlier in his career, or against guys like Johnny Walker. Big fucking deal. Welcome to the team. Poatan was truly doing it at a championship level, and the only reason he lost that shit is because of a wet blanket. How fucking annoying. If Uncle Ive would have came in and starched Poatan, he would have earned mad respect. Be like, yeah, dude, that guy's fucking scary. That guy's it. But here he is trying to do the same fucking pre-fight trailer over and over again. It's like, bro, you're not that guy. I don't give a fuck that you're the champion. I don't give a fuck about your fight streak. If Jan Blachowicz can chop at that leg and cause problems for you, surely Poatan can do it too. I really think this rematch could be it. And if Poatan gets this win and gets that belt back, I want to see the fight with Ulberg. And if he gets that fight done with Ulberg, given his age, I would like to see the super fight with Tom Aspinall. That's sincerely what he wants. To achieve greatness like none other and be a 3-time division champion. The true boogeyman of the UFC. I'd love that so fucking much. But I don't see why Hands of Stone hitting that huge fucking snozzer of Ankh can't do it. I think you gotta pop that giant fucking penguin nose. I'm talking Danny DeVito Batman penguin ass looking fucking nose, boys. Poatan Hands of Stone. He's gonna hit his signature left hook right in the fucking honker and break that shit. Now, I haven't caught up on the recent trash talk other than Poatan being on the couch just kind of talking shit. Ankh standing there saying blah, 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 blah. I need to look into that more, but man, I could see the composure in Poatan, the frustration, how pissed and personal he got. I think the thing with Izzy made it worked out for Poatan every time because of how personal Poatan could make it. And I know he had a lot of spotlight and fame and things change in his life. And I can't say he was fully devoted and as focused towards the end of his reign as champ. So now I'm expecting a full focused Poatan. In fact, I haven't seen some bullshit with another like fighter or anything, him dating whoever. Like I haven't seen any of that in a minute. So what I haven't seen is Poatan wrestling a fuck ton. Like I've seen the video where a bunch of people try flying at him and he's shucking off, doing some takedown defense. But DDP did that just great too. In fact, simultaneously, 5 dudes trying to hump him, which he probably enjoyed along with the coach. But Hamzat had no problem holding DDP on the ground for 5 minutes. So different kind of pressure, standing. I think Poatan's live in the clinch himself. He just can't get bullied. He's got to be a motherfucker, and I think you chop at Ankh's legs. Just like the fable says, the giants, you chop them low. You chop the giant low. All right. I am sweating the last 2 fights for finishes and knockouts and submissions for this one count too, because we respect that. But the next fight after this one, specifically, either man, knockout. If it's Reyes, we cash. If it's Prates, we cash. And all is great because the parlay is doing this all night and looking good for us. So I don't even want to refresh the book because I think I'll get too emotionally invested in one outcome or the other. Which will pay more? Okay. It's good to know. We not only want distance so fucking bad to be no in this fight, but if Crute wins, I do want to finish, right? I want a submission or a knockout from Crute. So Crute winning by decision is bad. Yeah, I can't have this one go to the judges, and if it does, I hope it's not Crute. Now, Crute is a negative 235. If that turns into plus money during the fight, ever so slightly, I'll sprinkle in case it's a decision. Because I do think he beats Ivan. But Ivan was good plus money, so we have him in like a Carl's Ulberg parlay as well. So if he pulls the upset to me, pick wrong, but we actually end up making probably more money, assuming Ulberg does beat Reyes. But again, I'm not hoping nor counting on that. Because the Reyes knockout will shit on what I would get paid from Ulberg. And it makes sense from a prop, right? I also didn't take Ulberg by knockout. He's a back foot point fighter along with Sterling. These guys are winning decisions at a high level, not knockouts as much. So, but Reyes, I took him by a knockout because I don't expect him to win on points, even when he should. Like against John Jones, it sometimes just doesn't work that way. And man, we're in Australia, aren't we? That sucks. So, I think Reyes truly has to hit the knockout. Sure, he's probably live by a submission, much like Magny, right? But in my mind, the way I see the fight going, it's on the feet. Reyes is a motherfucker and hits a big shot. So, yeah. Yeah, break out some new flour, boys. This Ivan dude's a big motherfucker, though. That's why I especially respected both sides. Like, yeah, one little parlay falls off with Crute, not a big deal. I have a fuck ton of things saying distance no on this fight. Just saying. So that is what I want. I don't give a fuck otherwise. But yay, go Crute. Hope you get it. Who fucks my weed? Do 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 do. Oh yeah, back here. If oh yeah. That shit's drier than a fucking cactus, some of the shit I'm finding in here. God damn. Alright, so. Proud of myself, dude. I'm almost done with this shit I'd been sitting on for a minute. So then I will reward myself with something nice when that is done. But yeah, these things right here, these things were money. Keefed up. Maxed out. Little one-hitter quitters. They get it. They get you right. Going into the co-main event, when you got two killers in the octagon, you got to respect distance no. That is the hammer. Not a bad prop. If you want to get extra greedy, fight not to start round 3 was like negative 180. That's amazing for two of these guys. Respect the finish here, though, for sure. That's what we're fading. Crew's a 2-1 favorite. I expect he gets it done in his backyard. But this Ivan dude's a big, scary man, ain't he? Yeah, he looked like he could get it done. We'll see. Cruz shows up, though, man. He's normally the dog. So, I don't mind this. Cruz armored up. He's got a cross on his mouth guard, so he got the armor of God on, getting ready to go to war. He's got a crow with a Resident Evil umbrella symbol. And I can't tell the rest of his tattoos, but old Crute Resident Evil fan, that's going to be hard to beat. Especially when he looks like a zombie coming back from the dead. When he gets all bloodied up, which happens. Let's see. See if Crute can keep it clean. Quick and easy. Take all the stress away from me. I got Crute by a knockout submission in one parlay as well. Ivan at solid plus money line on another parlay. And they all zigzag the same location on the main. So this is a big one, boys. Kicking things off. Crute fires the first shot. Couple low kicks. Follows up with a third one. That time looking like Ivan actually didn't like it so much. Ivan throwing back with quick 1-2s and a kick of his own. Crute a little high, and Ivan almost cinched up a nice little grapple, but Crute able to shove it off. Nice check early by Ivan. Crute there, switching things up to an inside and a teep. Ivan's throwing big bombs on the hands, and thank God Crute's smart and says, I need to get a fucking takedown. And is working off the back. Now, he's got to be careful here. It looks like he's off the side. He's got trapped his knee by Ivan. Ended up getting these hooks in. Full backpacking. Let's see. Crute still trying to work him down, but man, Crute's great on the ground, guys. I don't mind this one bit. You got to respect the Crute submission prop always. This is why. He's pretty good here. Ivan almost back to his feet. Crute doing a good job of dragging him back down. Let's see if he steps over and puts in his hook. Does not. He does have the right leg hooked. Using the fence here, well, Crute still trying to get around the neck here. And Ivan was able to peel off Crute. Now he's just working on 2-on-1 wrist control. Crute's still holding on, trying to drag Ivan for another trip or takedown here. And he gets it. Would love to see Crute step around with that left leg and backpack this shit if he can. Ivan was able to turn around and nice little scramble all of a sudden, but Crute securing around the front. Looks like he's trying to hit out like a little Darce choke maybe here. And he's flipping Ivan here, man. Crute almost just locks in a submission right away. We got 2:30 to cook. And Crute's off the back now with Ivan standing. Backpack. We got hooks in. Ivan doing a good job of trying to peel. Crute should get yelled at. He's got his toes locked in that cage. They do not see it. Crute had his toes in the cage, and they did not say shit. I'm gonna call the book. I don't think that was fair, but Crute's in a great position, working off the back, swinging powerful shots, trying to flatten out Evon and go for this rear naked choke. Getting underneath the chin now, ripping hard up. There's a tap. There it is, guys. We told you guys Crute by knockout or submission. We told you guys wasn't going to the third round to be extra safe. We go into this main event, and we're sweating 10 units on the night. If we get a knockout and it ends up being Reyes, that's 10. If it's not Reyes, and we get just our distances, that's fine. That's still about 6. Crazy shit. Crazy fucking shit. God damn. Something just cashed out, too. We'll see what that is here in a minute. All fucking day, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my God. Easy work, dude. We only missed one fight on the night. I am 10 for 11. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Oh, too bad I wasn't in a pick tournament anymore. Those are always fun. My picks have been really great, too. I have a feeling if I was part of, like, a pick league again, I'd be probably fucking running it, but hey, I had fun in the first season of whatever UFC pick league or whatever the name of that was. That was a good time. There's some other pretty sharp cats in there too. I hope to make a return on another season or anybody else doing the same shit. We'll do. So, some Trop cookie here. Shit's money. I like Whitaker being a little Australian Perth anchor man right here. I love this shit. Hook my man up on a headset. He's rather used to it. Let him nerd out. Let's go Whitaker. Crute all day. Crute all fucking day, brother. Dude, what a fucking crazy card. Sorry. Wanderlei Silva gets knocked out in a brawl. Watching this clip over and over, seeing who did it. It's crazy. Dude's shooting across. Oh, man. Honestly, there's like green fucking sweaters versus like dudes in dark sweaters. It's a man in a dark sweater. I saw it. Dude's got like clean cut sides, short top. He's up against the edge of the cage there, fighting off a bunch of dudes. Oh, yeah. He steps in and clocks Silva and puts him out. Fuck. I hope he's okay. Damn. Let's reshare that real quick. Nice. Main event time, baby. Let's go. This thing's so gunked up, I can't. Woo! Let's go. The fighters are ready. The world's ready. That was sweet. Martinez screamed, "Ah, Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy!" The crowd, oi, oi, oi! Make some noise if you are ready. Yeah, Perth crowd's crazy. It's sad this card didn't have like Volk, Izzy, Whitaker, Tai Tuivasa hitting his fucking knockout and finally giving us a fucking shoey that we don't get. Anyways, god damn. Distance, no. Knockout, please. Do Dom Reyes, yes. That'd be like max payout of everything I have cooking. But yeah. Distance, no all day, please. Pretty safe. We did good, Donkey. We did good. Reyes, quick, good, rangy himself. Like, you gotta remember, Ulberg went to a decision with Jan. Jan's overcome a lot of injuries, but Father Time up there with him too. Reyes is looking fresher, quicker. He's really on his last little run here. I don't see Ulberg just having an easy road. It's gonna get messy between these two. But we certainly know Reyes can get hurt. Dustin had Reyes hurt. Reyes bounced back, right? Ulberg gets Reyes hurt. Probably finishes the fight. So This really comes down to being in and out at the right times. Very technical fight for Reyes here. Reyes is doing so good with his range normally, slicing in with these kicks low, finding opportunities high, coming forward with his kicks, punches. Ulberg will be out of range out of most of this. Very good with his footwork, his speed, and his timing. Now Reyes is still finding brief moments to connect, but watch, Ulberg will start to find this timing and take this read, and he'll step in on Reyes going low and catch him high. So UFC really wants Ulberg to win this. This is his homecoming, and they know Australia needs another star after Izzy and Volk, right? Reyes just eating a big left hand there. Definitely felt the impact of that. Ulberg will occasionally step in with a low kick of his own. That crowd's cheering Ulberg, and it sounds like Goldberg. If you're a WW or whatever fucking WCW fan, you know. Ulberg. Nah, fuck that. I really want Reyes to pull the upset, please. Would be sweet. Damn, Ulberg stepping in with a powerful right hook. Reyes just out of range, and had he not been, he was getting knocked. That shot there will knock out about practically anybody. Holy fuck. You could hear the release from Ulberg on that shit. That's some heat. Reyes growing his little widow's peak in the front out, so it'll help absorb the hair, will help absorb the shots landed by Ulberg. That was a technical decision by his coaches there to grow out Dominic Reyes' widow peak as he's going bald. Ulberg hitting a nice shot to the body. We got 50 seconds to cook in this first round. I'm sweating the next 15 minutes. I don't want it to go to round 5. Reyes will probably more times than not struggle at range against Carlos, who more times than not will do good there. Oh man, Carlos killed him. Well, we got our wish with our knockout, and we got our wish with distance no, but the heart is still sad because I was really hoping Reyes could survive it, but yeah. There you go, UFC. There's your pretty boy. Set him up for his title fight. Left hand sets it up, and it's the right hand hook that falls. That wasn't even the crazy loaded up one that barely missed. Had that one hit, I think Dominic Cruz could literally lose time in life. Like a lot of time in life. Like maybe even fucking die. Ulberg doesn't normally let go like that, so I'm happy to see a little bit more offensive Ulberg set that combination up. Damn, it's tough day for Reyes. Oh. Well. Got the pick right, so we only missed one fight on the card, and it was Andre Petrosky. Otherwise, we nailed the entire fucking card, start to finish. Tough. I would have loved to sweat the whole village, but not this week. Just saw one of the chats say Reyes didn't look like himself for real. I think he did. It's just that he was playing chess. We're used to Reyes playing chess slash bruiser with other guys playing mostly bruiser. Reyes was playing chess, and Carl's is a better chess player. Emotionally, I wanted to pick Reyes as my pick on my pick sheet and look that much cooler. Having, Magny as a big dog and having that one too. But logic kicked in and says I have to pick Ulberg as a pick this week. But we'll sprinkle, we'll bet on Reyes, of course. Distance, no. You respect the finish. We called this, and we called the fight to end by a knockout as well. We didn't get our 10 unit plus, but I think we are going to secure 6 tonight, so I'm not upset at all. In fact, that helps a lot right now, guys. I had a new job, bunch of things I had to go out and buy, new clothing, shit for that. A couple things disc golf wise. Hit an ace recently, so I had to buy a new disc for that. A couple things for being out in the field. And then upcoming moves still. So, boom. All that helps out a bit. He says he wants to be in the crowd for Onk and Poeton, and I love that. I hope Poeton wins and we get Ulberg and Poeton. Give some love to Reyes there too, so that's some class. Appreciate Ulberg for that. God damn. Well, let's go and pull this shit up. Let's see. Do. FanDuel's so fucking slow to pay out though when you hit. There we go. Any other things waiting here? Cash that one out early too. Damn. Cashed out. I cashed out a one early, extended into another card. The value is nice. I'll take it. So yeah. Took 6 units on the night. Pretty happy with that. Reyes would have been the man, I had a couple long shots cooking with him. And I had him just a straight knockout prop, so. But yeah, played it safe with distance mostly again. I'll have to filter by what hit here and share some love in the chat. But yeah. We hit a 3700X tonight, boys. So that was a big hit there. We had 1,000 plus 1,000 prop as well. Going through, just getting some screenshots of my slips, and then yeah, do my thing. I generally make a post. See if I got that last one there. Yeah, we did great. Once I get my post made, I'll be happy to open up Discord, throw a link out there if anyone wants to tap in, chill on Discord. I'm probably gonna switch into playing some games and just chilling tonight, floating a few and just celebrating all my homies that came through. Hope they're getting some bonus paychecks and getting taken care of. All kinds of slips hitting tonight. God damn, we did great. So much of me is like, all right, I already got plans for how I'm gonna spend this. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna chill. Not buying much cards right now. I did most of that, what I wanted, so we're just chilling. Sincerely, just chilling out. Really want to push to get home ownership in the next year, so started this new job, working out really well for me and enjoying the work I'm doing. My goal is like to have my credit card paid off in the next 3 months through the holidays. Of course, see where that takes me and what that looks like. Probably not much. A couple things. Probably a couple things disc golf I really want to grab that I can work on through the winter, like a practice basket. A tech disc and a net would be sick, but doesn't need to happen. That's just like, that would be fun. See how many slips I got. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 with an honorable mention. Neil Magny by knockout, second, third round. Doesn't hit, but I'm going to throw it in anyways as an honorable mention because I like the third round, second round finish. We ended up getting 6. Oh, fuck, I got to recount. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Posting 9 highlight slips, and it literally lines up with the entire prediction video I did with Lethal. We're 11 out of 12 on the fight card, pretty much by method. Alexia didn't get her submission, I know.
Sterling, we made fun of for not getting knockouts, so we called that shit to a T. Yeah, we pretty much aced this entire card. The feeling in our hearts and the hopes of Reyes didn't hit. I know Lethal took that as a pick, but I did go team Ulberg from a pick standpoint. And I respected distance no there, so yeah, pretty happy about it. Cheers again for everyone out there joining in the streams. Appreciate having you guys. We've been pretty much on fire for months. I don't know. I've had a lot of things keeping me from taking this on more full time, more content, shorter clips, more social interactions, and that kind of things. But when I get a couple things figured out, I really do want to pursue like doing some fight interviews. Would love to set something up with Magni again. He's in the MMA Toad Mud Hut, and we're cheering him on every fight card, man. Everybody, not just me. Like, we're all waking up. Hey, it's fight night. Good fucking look at me, you know, Magni. And I even said I expected him to get it done second, third round, reverse the tide, and drown Matthew back. And that's exactly what happened. It was beautiful. A couple other fighters in there, and UFC gossip, memes, news, bullshit. Everyone's really chill. A lot of collectors in there. If you're trying to trade, sell, buy, good spot. Grab some cards. And we're always looking to grow the community. So if you want to tap in, let us know. Message me directly. I'd be happy to let you do that. And then Lethal and I, we're going to be doing some co-streams here. Probably main card breakdowns. Depending time, we could always switch to main event, co-main event. If we want to do shorter clips and just clip those segments, right, into like little things. So would love to do that. I think it's going to be fun. And stay tuned for that. We had a bunch of people on deck that we've been doing this with for a minute. Share fight news, cards, bets, predictions. Most of the time we all agree with each other. Sometimes we don't. And yeah. I think Lethal did 10 for 12. And I was 11 for 12, so yeah, we both killed it. Absolutely fucking killed it. Crazy. We'll take it, boys. We'll absolutely take it. G fucking G's. I'm going to stop a local recording, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a fight breakdown here very soon. Very fucking soon. I'm going to give this fight breakdown. I'll make this post here real quick first. probably make the post first on IG. Then when I do my fight breakdown, I'll review the post, talk about the fights, talk about the card, predictions that were right, how most of the fights played out exactly how we thought they would to a T, as well as you know, the one fight we really fucked up on, which is the Petrosky fight. Now we did hit a nice bet off of that, but yeah, it is what it is. Pretty happy. Pretty damn happy. So I'm gonna kind of hop back and forth, get some content set up for the breakdown. And I'll make a separate video about some questions and bullshit, I guess. Damn. The history is wall magneting tonight. I love that. Let the man get one more fight in before Thanksgiving so he can enjoy it with his family, and happy holidays, Magni. Hopefully with a bonus already. That'd be sick. Tied for 5th all-time UFC wins. He always rebounds. Magny was winning the first round. I don't know why people were trying to say Matthews won the first round. He won the end of it. Magny had 4 times the amount of strikes and the takedown. He got reversed, but he had the takedown, and he had 4 times the strikes. So, Magny, in my mind, won the first round. Matthews won the second round. We're going into a 1-1. That's what I tweeted. It's like the only tweet I made tonight. Because I was very emotionally invested in this fight as well. And there's some bullshit that went down. And I know people were going to suck Matthews' dick because that's all the big cappers and bettors bet on this week. So I'm team underdog. The loudest bark in the fucking yard. I got to be matter of fact with dudes. So tomorrow when it's crickets on their slip sheets and they're not making a post like mine, I told us so. Watch the video. Lethal and I have been doing this shit week in, week out. I'm going to make a segment called Fucking Told Us So. And we're going to compare what I said to the recap. Or what I said, the video would be sweet, but that'd probably get copy strike. Dude, Charlie was coming at Tom Nolan. I was nervous for Lethal. He put all of his eggs in one basket tonight on Nolan. And I know he fucking put a good amount on the submission. I had him by both. But the submission I took was plus 1,000. And I was hoping for that one the most. God damn, that was easy. Well, I mean, it wasn't easy, but it was like, God, what a nice fucking hit. Missed with Petrosky. I secured the last fight to end by a knockout, and distance, no. But if my buddy Reyes would have won, I could have been up another 3 units. I gotta make my post now. This is the fun part. I gotta go through and find highlights that correspond to every bet slip I have. I have 9 bet slips. Surely I'll probably have to make storage on my phone just to download all the fucking videos and bullshit. But yeah, I'll have fun making the posts. Once I have the post made, we'll do the official YouTube recording for the fight recap. I can cross-reference that in the video, kind of plug the socials, try to cross, uh, you know, goddamn, watching that Brando knockout highlight is crazy. Put him to sleep, goddamn. But yeah, hopefully kind of help gateway and bridge the socials. YouTube would be cool to get a presence over there, more likes, comments, and stuff. Our breakdowns at Lethal Toad MMA have been on fire, so I'm going to try to do something there. Maybe a giveaway would be cool. Yeah, I'd love to do a giveaway of a sort with Lethal. He and I could pitch in on something. Honestly, with all the tariff bullshit, I'd probably have to delay anything from Lethal for now, but I'd be happy to partake, do something. Got some good duplicates in my collection. I could, figure out what I want to do there. We got a card show coming up near me. I'm going to take a couple of those duplicates with me, have both reviewed, figure out which one's best condition, grade, or maybe if there's a number of significance, date of birth year, or, lucky number, favorite number, one of those birth dates. Find a lucky number. I love doing that too, or color. That's always a fun one for nationality mix. But yeah, keep one and then trade one, right? Boom. I can't believe Sterling can't get a fucking knockout, dude. Dude looks fucking half retarded. Like he's just genetically modified to have extra power, and he just can't fucking do it. He reminds me of the goddamn Sloth's baby boy. He looks like Sloth from the Goonies. I know I'm looking like a hairy chunk, but listen, dude, like, my job isn't to knock people out for a living. That guy can't do it. City fucking cuck boxing. My man's out here getting... My boy's out here getting fucking decisions. Looking like that against unknown dudes. Light heavyweight's gonna give this guy a problem. I can't wait to fade him when he has a more known opponent. So yes, go slow with Sterling, or you're not gonna get your golden goose to be up there with Ulberg. In fact, I can't even imagine Ulberg having Sterling on his radar, because that's a joke. Ulberg probably smacks the piss out of Sterling. They don't even spar, probably. Or Ulberg, like, handicaps himself. Deep down inside knows that he can't actually do much with this guy, or he'll fuck him up. Here comes Ulberg here. Also might throw up my green screen again. That'd be fun. I'll have more room here to do that, and I can position my camera and set up a little differently to maybe entertain that idea. Because pretty soon I'll remove my AC unit out of the way. Wintertime will kick in. And that table right back there where all my cards are on it, I can move it to a better spot and have like a more dedicated card area. Better lighting, and everything will look better for the cards too. So yeah, open up some space in this office a little bit, and I'll get to arrange and make more space in here in general. Move my trading cards to another region of the home. Ulberg wants to be on backup for the title shot. Perfect. Sounds good. New face for both Ankh and Poetan. And I said it, I don't even know, probably last year when I was more excited about Ulberg until tonight. Obviously, he needed a spectacular statement because these decision wins have sucked. Sorry, I'm like watching Ulberg's post-fight interview with Whitaker. Yeah, we'll have some fun. We'll get a green screen going. I think we can do some fucking hilarious content there. It's also more, uh, it looks better for game streaming as well. So I'll get the green screen going again. I'd have so much fun with that. Said there hadn't been a better performance at light heavyweight for a long time. I guess Whitaker forgot about the former champ Poetan. What the fuck is he talking about? Poetan was coming out every fight being fucking spectacular. So yes. He lost Donk, but otherwise this was refreshing. Ulberg says he wants to fight Ankalaev because no one other than Paul Craig has been able to do it that way. Surprised he doesn't mention Poetan too. You know what? I gotta check through my PC, not my PC, but one of my lock boxes. I thought I had a Carlos Ulberg die cut UFC glove card of his. I thought for sure I had that. I know I have his UFC Fight Night, which I love. Either I have that glove or I like was 1 second off from being like top bid. You know, like someone had outbid me, but I was like the second highest price. I remember thinking at least at one time I had that card. Be sick. All right, well, I'm gonna do the YouTube recording here, but I gotta make this clip. IG's gonna cut off anytime just because stream duration. We're almost there, and I guess I'll keep Twitch and YouTube rolling while I make this clip, but should be quick. I just gotta oh my god. I'm seeing a different point of view of this stupid ass brawl that Wanderlei Silva got knocked out in. Terrible fucking camera angle. Can't see shit. God damn, they didn't give Magny a fucking bonus? That sucks. Choking Matthews is dope. Sharp on prediction and outcome. All right, guys. So what I decided I'm gonna do, I'm actually making some content right now. Simple screenshot and shit, showing off pics. Not really engaged doing much though, so I apologize. Not super fun right now, but working on making some pics, and I'll have some fun. Some content. I gotta go through. There's a lot of fights I want to grab highlights from. So what I like to do is find my slip, find a moment, get a quick little clip, add the slip to it, move on. Next page, next page. And I got 8 of those this time. So basically almost going to show a highlight from every card. Maybe slip next to a quick little message that says breakdown said exactly this, or missed this, hit that. I don't know. What I would really appreciate doing sometime, or I wish I had someone doing for me, but I'll have more time to do it myself, is go back and just clip farm the video, what happened in the fight, what was our breakdown, boom, quick, move on to the next one. All right, I'm making a beautiful graphic, you guys. I know I've spent like 15-20 minutes listening to post-fight shit in this, but she looking good though. I'm a fan of it. I'm putting a bunch of check marks, and yeah, I'm just doing a bunch of check marks. So then I can make a post on accuracy. But it was more than just like circling a pick this week, which is why I was like pretty happy. We absolutely fucking nailed the actual fight prediction itself, which is always a goal to hit 100%. But goddamn, tonight felt like we were 99% because, yeah, we just circled the pick, but explain exactly how and what. So close to getting this fucking graphic done, and then I'm just grabbing clips from the fights and making the reel. It's gonna be a sweet one. This will, I think this will look good for the channel. I'll be happy to maybe even advertise it for the channel too. This is probably one of my sharpest cards, which makes me really consider wanting to go back and like take what I said would happen and then making a clip, you know, short ones per fight. Almost done with this fucking post, boys. I think you'll be proud. Trying to be better about posting more shit. I feel like I do good, but I don't spend the time recapping. So I'm just trying to do a lot of that shit. Cause we got time on our hands now, boys. We do, unfortunately, have a lot of time on our hands. So we're gonna grind the content train. I'm gonna try to make a full commitment to streaming, having a schedule, and yeah. She'll be all right, as they say. Technically, I had a lot of fucking sauce on this Crute fight, so I gotta add the money bag symbol to that fight. I added the money bag symbol to Magni and Nolan. So it was good. Dude, what a fucking night, man. I'm just gonna withdraw it all. Dude, I've been hot on this little fucking dragon slot shit, though. Don't get me going about this dragon slot. It's an 80-cent spin, and I've hit in the bonus round numerous times. Couple hundred cash outs consistently, 50, 60-ish. It typically seems like I put 20 to 30 in to hit something, you know? And it's either that money back or something bigger. So I've been kind of having fun with that. I'll probably keep 30 bucks out and spend that tonight. It also, I've noticed I have to do it late at night. Late at night, right now everyone's burning through their wallets, falling asleep in their beds. Get into some real crazy hours like 3, 4 a.m. Man, I'm dragging eggs hatching all night, baby. So we're gonna hatch some fucking dragons tonight. I'm feeling extra lucky. I hit a nice little one earlier for, oh shit, I only had like last couple of bucks. All my bets were placed. Fuck it, I'll spin the dragon. The mini bonus is up to about 300-ish, and it typically hits less. So, maybe I'll get lucky, hit the mini bonus. Got down to like from $6 down to like my last $2, and I hit like a $55 hit. So I was like, putting it back into the fights. we probably put more chalk down on the fights tonight than it was worth, given the quality of the card. But holy fuck, did Lethal and I absolutely sliced this one up again this week. That is sharp. 11 for 12. Practically the outcome, practically the pace of the fight, the way of the fight. And for some of those tit and tat moments, I think it kind of honored some of the things we said with caution. Like, you'll hear it in my breakdown, but like the fight with thickness, it's like, get this fight to the ground. You do not want to be on the feet with Musasa. You'll get knocked the fuck out. And I know Kobe had moments on the feet, but man, it did not look good for him. After that first round, he like gassed himself out going for it, and Musasa was very live second, third round in that fight. So, yeah. Dude, this post, I'm proud of myself. It's taken so much extra time, and I need to, like, not use my fucking phone for this shit in the future, but shoot. I do be proud of how this will come out. I might actually, like, pay to sponsor a clip every now and then, see what that looks like. Turn it into a YouTube short, maybe, as well. I forget if I had a bet slip with Malarkey. I know I had faded him getting knocked out. And I think I sprinkled on him getting the knockout. That fight ending by a finish. But I want to say I took a money line for Malarkey as well. Or maybe yeah, actually I take that back. Pretty sure I took something last second with yeah, it was a small parlay with him and Petrosky and had like two others that hit. So Petrosky losing actually cut into like three smaller parlays that gave me potential for like probably closer to 12 or 13 units tonight. But I didn't go crazy with him. I faded that the battle giraffe would get a submission or knockout, so I was happy I did that because that was like plus 250 prop. And I combined that with some other finishes that hit, so it was cool. Yeah. Basically said distance no there. To be extra safe, but yeah, I had Petrosky with a knockout parlay and a submission parlay and a decision parlay. Same bet, all three ways, small sprinkles apiece. All those other pieces hit, but we took Petrosky out of that same parlay and put some extra sauce on it because he was like the other prelim piece, and then I had my main card which we aced. So main card, yeah, we did pretty good there. Had a 6 leg, but I cashed out at 5. We took quite a bit there. It was like a 10x payout cash out from what I had wagered, so I was like, yeah, I'll take that. Should have been a little more. Wasn't gonna risk it. It was waiting for another fight next week. I said, you know what? I cash out now. I'm cool with this. Okay, so that's got to be adjusted, but now this does too. Okay, yep, there we go. Boom. This looks great.
Dude, I'm so laser focused on making my post right now. Not even post, I'm just editing like the first cover page. Yeah, it'll look good. I'm not even gonna risk it. Alright, let's get some music going.
If there's a better song I can pick for this. Yeah, dude. That only took me like 40 minutes to make, but dude, look at it. Money bags, check marks, the X. And I probably spent like 20 minutes trying to like tag a bunch of shit on it so it could actually do something. I feel like that's what you have to do to hit algorithms and shit. Alright, cool. Whew. Let me just check the song and make sure that's what I want to do. Song's really the only thing. It's like, So we stop there at Immortal, then there's... Like, I want to make sure I have this fucking spelled correctly, duh. Of course I do. See, I don't know that I want to do this song now either. I'm indecisive, goddammit. I made a masterpiece. Now what do I do with it? Lethal Toad, MMA.
All right. Post the cover to my story. The rest should be already pre-made. I just got to go download the clips, attach a photo to each one, make a quick reel. I'm going to hit this breakdown. I'm going to rip a couple things. I'm going to get like a second life, second boost of energy and get through this night. And I got this call sometime tomorrow. I honestly look forward to doing nothing else. Just chilling out, playing some Path of Exile and shit. But yeah, last I have to decide is this fucking song. Which, let's go ahead and save a copy without music. I really don't know what to fucking use for this. I really don't fucking know. Maybe just hit a playlist real quick, listen to actual saved music. I'm gonna do the hit that song. I just decided it. I'm like going from real music to being like, alright, we're gonna pick the trolliest shit. Sucks though. Alright, hold on. Listen to the other parts of this funny fuck. Just a year and a half ago, I confirmed I was going to UFC 300 and ventured to find others, share opinions, and put it out there.
can't believe I'm just sitting here streaming for like the last 2 hours of me making this video. It's kind of turned into a number of things. Kind of like break into more of how long I've been doing this, how it's helpful, how I sincerely enjoy the distraction of it all from a lot of other shit. So no, we've had a good time. But I will refire the stream and do my UFC breakdown video properly, and probably just take a second to unwind from all the fights. That was absolutely fucking ballistic. So yeah, that was sweet all fucking day. Hope you guys made some money. Hope you enjoyed your time. Yada yada yada. Much love. We'll see you guys soon. Peace.